Hey there, StarCraft fans! It's Falcon Paladin coming at ya with yet another edition of the Falcon is Unemployed StarCraft stream. What up? It is a Monday. How's everybody doing? What's up, Martin? Never caught a live stream before from Falcon Paladin. What is up? Glad you made it here. We've got Vincent, we have Dalaveal, we've got Dead Infested. How's it going, dude? Dead Infested SnOwified the Phantom maps for me. Looks pretty good. Let's see real quick here. I think I got the old Phantom one. Maybe not. Yeah. No, the new Phantom one. So let's go ahead and download the old Phantom one here. So, snow maps for December. What's up? It is December here today. We are here for live games. We are here for replays. And hope everybody is doing great. Winter. Bam. Winter version. Alex is here too. What is up, Alex? But yeah, happy Monday, everybody. Hope you're having a great time. I just signed up for health insurance. Excuse me. Yeah. So it's going to be, I mean, I don't have a 9-to-5 job, but I'm able to get health insurance for about like 150 bucks a month. It's really not too bad. I think that's what people generally pay in taxes in a lot of situations. In other countries that do have universal health care, like Canada, or I don't know, like Finland or whatever. So, yeah, that's what I did today. Signed up for health insurance. I'm generally a pretty healthy guy, but you know, if anything crazy happens, it's good to have insurance for the health out there. What's up, Edward from Romania? How's it going, Grant? Yeah, so that's about it. Nothing too crazy happening. The weekend was a little bit nuts with the Thanksgiving, and my brothers were all in town, so we played basketball together. We went to a football game together. It was freezing because it's, you know, it was the last day of November. But we had a good time, and our team won, so that was exciting stuff. Sounds good, Dad. That is an excellent idea. So let's hop into replays. How's it going, LR8 Welcome back. And I think we need to start getting through some of these folders here. So here's what I'm going to do. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to hide this so you don't know how many replays are in the series. But, tell you what, while I'm looking through that and you guys can't see what I'm doing, let's go ahead and check out the Polls It. See how Polls It is going today. Please sign up for Polls It. Again, I am being supported directly by Polls It, helping me pay the bills, folks. So, how many? Ooh, 80 followers now. Excellent stuff. Trying to get to 100. I'm sure everybody here at the start of the stream has signed up for Polls It, but if you haven't, come to Polls It, link in the description, excuse me. You can sign up with your email address or your Google account. So you can answer polls like, what's your favorite live stream game to watch? Steal the Bacon, FME, Hunters, Free-for-All, Hero, Phantom Mode, right? Do you like Raynor, Kerrigan, or Zeratul the best? Looks like Kerrigan's winning that one now. Ooh, Raynor was winning it before. Oh, we got some comments. You can leave comments out here too. Raynor is in the most StarCraft campaigns combined in every one except for Nova Covert Ops. Brood War Raynor is the man. I hate what they did to him in StarCraft 2. Presumably this is Brood War, so Raynor is the only choice, says Michael. Let's get our boy Zeratul to the top, says Paul, and then Molnar says, I would prefer Tassadar personally. So yeah, leave me a comment. Say hello. Sign up. There's that. All right, good. So we're gonna do, yeah, ooh, this will be good. Okay, we're gonna toss up a best versus Larva game here on Circuit Breakers. Now, you're not gonna know if this is part of a series or if this is a sneaky twofer. This is just simply gonna be a best versus Larva game. I'm setting up a prediction for us here. Oh, are you kidding me? Everything. All right, so best or Larva. We don't know how short this game is, how long this game is. That makes it extra fun, right? You don't even know. It's too sneaky. Way too sneaky. So here we are on Circuit Breakers. Top left, it is our white Protoss player. Best. He's a great elite Protoss. Top right, it's a Larva. Man, we love Larva. Best and Larva. Kicking butt here. Enjoying the StarCraft. Talking to each other about, oh, I don't know. maybe talking to each other about StarCraft, quite possibly. Yeah, I mean, sure, somebody here probably speaks Korean at some point is going to watch this video. Maybe nobody here who's on the live stream at the moment, but yeah. Happy December. We are, what is this, day 42? Yeah, we are well past a month in these 6 days a week StarCraft streams because Falcon is unemployed and was laid off back in September. But things are going good. I can pay my mortgage because of all the support you guys are giving me and the support from Pulsit. And I can pay for food for the family. And like, I don't have a car payment, which is nice. I'm going to have to pay for health insurance, obviously, as I just was talking about. But I think we can make this thing work, which would be amazing. Ooh. Korean GG as an emoji, says Dollavio. Could definitely do that, but I might need you to email me to remind me because I will not remember to do that after the stream. Unless I get a reminder. So, Overpool opening here from Larva, taking best very seriously. It's a gate opening, so that's pretty good. Hatch first against a gate opening is a little bit dicey against somebody who is as good as best is. And he knows who it is because it's best right in the name here. So we are going to go ahead and throw up an Overpool opening. And we're going to see some Zealot pressure for sure. I mean, you could look for it in a VOD. I guess we could just pull up Google Translate. And try to grab it from there, maybe. Yeah, thanks, Alex. Me too. I think with the support of viewers like you, can definitely make this work out. Probe, scouting around. Dang it, no Zerg here. What am I supposed to do? He actually cross-spawn scouted first. Goodness best. That is, alright. I don't know what makes them do that, but cross-spawn scout and then heading top right. We'll see that the hatch is late, and that maybe we keep the Zealot at home. Watch. So the Zealot's like, okay, we're assuming it's a hatch first. Dum, 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 dum. But then Probe gets in, sees not a hatch first, sees Lings are out, and what do? Oh, doesn't go home. Says the best defense is a good offense. We're going to keep hoofing it across the map here. We're going to force Larva to defend against these Zealots that are definitely coming. More than one Zealot, 100%. Second Zealot is out. Although this guy is playing defense. So this guy, I guess, checking to see if there's a third base they can hack at. No. Okay. Is there a third base down here we can deny? Maybe there is. Dude, no way is he going to deny this. 50, 60, 270. Here comes our man. The pathing is kind of stupid. 280, 290, 300. Oh, he got it down just in time. Oh, just in time. But one Zealot cannot outdo the HP being gained when a hatchery is being built. So he can't kill it, but he can make it extremely injured when it finishes building. But the response of the Lings is here. This is why the Overpool is happening. This is going to be a very injured third, though, when it finally pops. So, yeah, 6 Lings show up to deal with our Zealot boy. And he's like, ah, crap, no, He's just going to straight up die. He will end up getting a kill. One kill. One kill and a bunch of damage on a hatchery. Fine, I guess. 2 more Zealots show up at the second base. More Lings pop out to deal with these shenaniganry. Probe here to fight as well. Got his boxing gloves on. Dies immediately. Does a little bit of damage. Yeah, these Zealots are going to win this fight with some good micro. There we go. Moving back. Nope. Ends up dying, but they win. They win anyway. Zealot comes in for the scout. Sees what's going on. And the answer is there's not a fast lair, obviously, because we spent so much money on these Lings. Oh, these Lings actually counter. Run. Get in there. Good. In there. Oh, best. Oh, best. Didn't have the front door locked. This cannon gets canceled. Probe dies. Another probe is gonna die. Another probe dies. And the front door is still wide open. And another probe gets picked off. Dude, these Lings, Larva Lings are kicking absolute butt here. No, another probe. Oh, goodness. No, the probes fought back. They killed one of the Lings. That was pretty fantastic. And, oh my gosh, they're gonna kill this one too. So, best, a little bit of mix of good and bad here. His front door got left wide open. Oh, gosh. Got another one. 3 kills. 3 probe kills on Element. The front door is still wide open. At least this cannon's coming up, so now further Ling pressure is going to be shut down for good. I mean, at least until there's like 40 of them, but scouts the Stargate. Oh, the gas income is being delayed like crazy here, man. Wow, look at this. He's not mining any gas at all. That means the Corsairs are going to be late. That means further tech is going to be late. That means, unfortunately, a Citadel is going to be late. He finally, another probe dies. He puts it back on the gas. This guy here's got 2 kills. Man, Larva's being so mean right now with these lings. On the other side, Zealots are hoofing it down to the 3rd base, which is down to not as injured as maybe I thought it was going to be there, but that's okay. Yeah, getting behind the mineral line, super frustrating, incredibly annoying stuff. Everybody dies, all the Zealots. 3 kills on that dude, though. Could he get 4? He gets 4! He gets 4 kills before he dies. That puts him at about a passing grade. Right? That's the average. That is what you, well, in order to be worth the cost of building a Zealot, you got to kill 4 lings. So I think that's, I mean, I don't think that's what he did. Hydra Den coming in. Corsair production is happening apace, but you'll notice no Citadel, no gas for any of that. Although he is building a whole bunch of Corsairs. So, I mean, that's maybe delaying it as well. How's it going? Farewell. Okay, Hydra Den, more Zealot pressure, but Larva seems to be handling this just fine. Evolution Chamber, cool. Macro Hatch, also very rad. +1 air coming in for those Corsairs. But it is going to be Hydra. Hydra's going to be the answer here. What did this guy do? Oh, no. Forcing drones to fight against the Zealot is never good. That's going to mess up mining time. How on earth did this guy get all the way over here? I guess he just got in the window where Hydras didn't exist yet. 2 kills. Get a 3rd. No, does not get a 3rd kill. 2 kills is fine. Better than 0. Usually a Zealot ends up getting 1 kill. A Zealot getting 0 kills is very strange in this game. They hit hard, right? And they have 2 attacks. So, I guess if they get killed from distance, that's probably the time that they die without any kills the most, or if mutas are picking them off from the sky. Hydralisks working on the speed upgrade. And that's going to be defensive and offensive. Oh, okay, so what? I'm speechless. Bestus is leaving his front door the most wide open I've seen a Protoss leave out the front door in a very long time. I don't understand it. That cannon dies. He has to... That one gets killed or canceled. I hope it wasn't killed. I hope it was canceled. I hope there was a bit of a refund there, but my gosh. Both players, the harassment here has been top-notch. Drones dying, probes dying, lot of lost mining time. Hydra's protecting the Overlords, and Hydra's protecting the Overlords. This is how you gotta do. If you're not going Scourge, and if you're not going Mutalisks, gotta be the Hydras, and they've gotta just park themselves at home and keep the Overlords alive, and there's no vision at all for Larva about Zealot troop movements at all. Nothing. He doesn't know if these guys are coming across the map. He won't know until they show up on his creep. That's how annoying this is. But that's the sacrifice you make when you go Hydras. Templar Archives, Robotics Facility coming in. What's up, Luca? Yeah, welcome back after a Sunday visit by Luca. So this is, I mean, Corsairs have full scouting information, right? He knows exactly what Larva's doing. And I mean, other than these Ling Scouts and these Pokins, there's just not a lot of information for the Zerg. On the other side of the map, he's getting a 4th base, which is huge. No real sign of him going up to Hive at all. Gonna be DTs on the way here, too, from Best. I don't know if we're getting Lurker Aspect, though. Or if this is just some kind of a mass Hydra flood, which Storm's about 50% complete. So I think a giant Hydra flood will be able to be stopped. These guys are going to be incredibly annoying. Oh, unless a DT comes out, because you're not bringing an Overlord over here. Right? You try to bring an Overlord across the map, the Corsairs are going to shoot it down. This is crazy good stuff. This is so good. Out of Best, getting those DTs to prevent the Hydra bust. Genius. Gateway, 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 gateway. We've got a shuttle. We've got DTs. Trying to kill these Overlords so DTs can get work done, but also dropping a DT in this space would be good. Dropping a DT in this space would be good because of, again, do you see any Overlords on the screen? I sure don't. So no, there aren't any here. Yeah, Corsairs covering maybe an attack path up this way, maybe a shuttle path. Up this way, too. Ooh, so good. So good. Finally tossing up a Spire. Hey, what's up, Albran? You got it. We got the replays. We've got, ooh, we have some new SnOw tile set phantom maps that Dead Infested made for us. And, oh man, Larva's in so much trouble. Yeah, these guys are getting shoved away. DTs, good response time from Larva. A couple drones die. Spire gonna get sniped. What's up, Calvin? How is Malaysia today? Do the Overlords do have Overlord speed, but the Spire's dead anyway. Yo, Spire sniped. Ton of lost mining time at the main base, and a couple drones went down. This is excellent. Best is really on top of it here. Gotta fall back. Storm's done. Ton of speed lots. They've got +1 attack. I know that Best is only on 2 bases, trying to get a 3rd base up here. Gotta move the Zealots up in a position to handle this. Okay, bit of a pre-dodge there on the Storm. Not too bad. How's it going? Eye of the Goats. And looks like Larva might be able to win this with good micro, which he's doing. He's pulling Hydras back. They can't get directly jumped on. The 3rd base does get canceled or killed, and Larva trying to make the best of a pretty tough situation. Yeah, just mass Hydralisk. I don't think I've seen him make a single lurker here today, although I could be wrong about that. Great Storm placement. Oh, that killed about 5 Hydras. And then the support of the Zealots coming in here, too. More reinforcing Hydras are coming in. Hey, Haas? Yes, but I forgot. I have the kids this week. I got to pick them up from school in, you know, about 3.5 hours. So I had to move the stream up a little bit. But next week when I don't have the kids, we'll do some later streams. Also, the schedule's really messed up in December because of, like, no school and things. So I will try to schedule them out in advance correctly so you know what to expect for this month. It's going to be a little bit wonky. Yeah, about even supply here for the Zerg. It's all Hydralisks, though. I mean, we've got a good anti-Hydra comp, right? Ton of Storm. There we go. Ton of Zealots marching in on this thing. Corsairs trying to get these Overlords so DTs can maybe just shut this thing down. 3rd base not happening is a major problem for Best. I know he's done some good harassment, but Larva was able to get a 4th base rolling. No 3rd base from the Zerg. Making Archons, which again, High Templar that are out of energy. Archon is your best option. Waiting for them to get enough energy for a storm will take way too long, but still, these Archons are not going to do work. Not going to do work here at all for these Hydras. Yeah, Calvin, that is tough stuff. Are any of the surrounding nations able to send any assistance into Malaysia, or is the country able to kind of take care of itself at this point? Yeah, it's just mass Hydra. Queen's Nest is coming in. So Larva decides, maybe I can't just do Hydralisks here. What's up, Aru Supremacy? Yeah, this is nuts. I mean, we saw, who do we see? We saw Killer try to do this against Bisu on the channel last week. Just nothing but Hydras all day. No lurkers, no lings, no hive tech. Although, again, a Queen's Nest just finished, so I think we'll get a hive. There you go. Hive does pop up at 13 minutes. And look at this full retreat. Best is able to get a 3rd base up. Million Hydras, no lurks, right? None whatsoever. The storm dodging by Larva today is... Oh, there's a million lurkers. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Change of venue here. Oh, look at this concave. Look at this positioning by Larva. Dragoons are out to deal with the lurks, but no. Best says, I don't have enough of that. 4-basing Larva. Lurker Hydra gonna get that win. So that is a GG. Well done. Larva picks it out. Where's that music? Got to get rid of that music. And that is, in fact, going to be game 1 of our sneaky twofer between these two players. So, man, Hydras are great. Hydras are a fantastic unit. Maybe he needed the high for the +3 Mini Reaper. Not wrong. What's up, AT? What is up? So, yeah, +2 Hydras, pretty fantastic. The Lurkers came in after it, and Best. Just not enough to hold on here. Didn't have any Reavers, didn't have enough Storm. The gas delay up here, I think, was pretty good by Larva. And the fact that his 4th base really never came under any fire at all. This 4th gas was incredibly integral to what we were seeing here out of Larva. So that is game numero uno between these two. Yeah, best not keeping his front wall tight really caused him a ton of problems that just snowballed into bigger problems in the later stages of the game. So outproducing the Protoss, getting out killed by the Protoss, but not by nearly as much, and then outspending by a giant chunk here in 14 minutes. So we're going to head you guys on out to the Pulls It. Go sign up. Go vote for what's your favorite live stream game to watch out there while I sneakily get this next game loaded on Ground Zero. Ha ha ha. You guys don't know how long this game is. It's Ground Zero, though. Which, it's not Outsider, but it is a lava map. Lava tile set map, which reminds me of Outsider, but I don't think we can go carriers here. Pretty sure we can't. So, best. Larva. Round 2 here. Top left, it's besties. Teal, bottom right, a red Zerg. It is Larva. Do you feel like red Zerg is pretty thematically appropriate? Teal Protoss doesn't make any sense to me. Yellow Protoss, I think, is what I generally think about. Or like white Protoss, maybe. But red Zerg I'm in for. Purple Zerg I'm in for. Just some of the options out here. That's right, Farewell. I'm trying to sneak it out because if you guys know how long a game is, or you know if it's a 2-fer or a 3-fer, then there's not as much suspense, right? I want to make this more like watching a live tournament situation where you do not know at any point when this game could end or if it ends the series or extends it or whatever, right? Live tournament situations are a lot of fun for that reason. Just that extra level of I have no idea what's going to happen here around this corner. All right, big old map here, right? Probe Scout early, bottom left, no. Well, probably going to go bottom right next to see what's going on. And it looks like Larva is going to go for a hatch first Aruni here. Again, lava tile set. Kind of the opposite of winter times. But, oh no, okay, never mind. Going for the overpool. Cool. Overpool Aruni, just being safe. And he was able to get incredible macro going in the last game with an overpool opening anyway. And he had the Lings to defend against the Zealot pressure, so why not always go overpool, I say. That's what Larva thinks today anyway. In both of these games, Probe Scouts in, says, what is up? Sees, oh, you're probably going to go to expand. Let's see if I can block that real quick. And that is a block. Woohoo! 2 drones come down to fight. Drone fight. Worker fight. Worker fight. Zap, zap, zap. Actually, not zapping. Just trying to stay alive and block this hatch as long as Protossly possible here. And then backs it out. And Bachow. Hatch goes down. So the delay is good. Forge expand this time, not a gate. Forge, he knows about the overpool. He's going to get a cannon out sooner. Because remember, the first cannon in the last game got jumped on by Lings and canceled or killed. And he doesn't want that to happen again. So cannon first. Do a poll about who has a backlit keyboard. Okay. Sure. I'm down. As long as we're Forge expanding, nothing else is happening here. So let's go. Do you have a backlit keyboard? And then what's also neat you can do is you can go grab an image off of Google and just kind of drag it out into the image there. It's super easy to do. Look, here's one. Bam. That sucks, actually. That's too much white space. We need one that has less white space. Like maybe this one. Ooh, yeah. Look how cool that is. I want that one. Ooh, fancy. Yes. No. Poll duration. 10 days, 10 hours, and 10 minutes. We'll put it on both of my channels, StarCraft 2 and Brood War, because this is applicable to everyone. And bam, do you have a backlit keyboard? Yes or no? Come vote. Come vote out on Polls It. Come say hello. Oh, Suga has a new poll too? Oh, a lot of people voted on Suga's poll. Yeah, definitely. Suga's poll. Where is it? Oh, Andrew has. Oh, right. We already saw this one yesterday. What if Storm healed shields on all Protoss units, friendly or not? Could be interesting. People also say no. What rush do you hate the most, says Big Wan. Come make your own polls, man. It's fun out here. Cannon Rush, Sunken Rush, Bunker Rush. Suga says, your favorite activity named after a StarCraft unit? Lurking, gooning, or probing. Come vote on this one too. But today's poll for the start of the stream is, do you have a backlit keyboard? Very simple, very easy. Thanks for the suggestion. Bam. All right, anything crazy happening? No. Third base there, neat. Second base here, cool. No second gas yet. Look, it is, in fact, a Spire on the way. So a little bit different in this game compared to the Mass Hydra of the last game. Red Lings are hard to see across this backlit by this red lava stuff. How's it going? Oh, Squeal of Fortune in the house. Long time awesome dude Squeal of Fortune is here. How's it going, man? Happy December. Happy almost 2025. Can you believe that? I don't know if I can. Oh, Lucky Noob says Protoss wins this one. Okay, Lings, no. Zealot, probe, cannon. This many Lings, absolutely not. Second probe, third probe, just in case. Just in case, like 3 more Lings show up and ruin your day. He's been busted before. Doesn't want that to happen at all. So, you know, look. This game, right? Stargate, Templar Archives, all of it, much better because the Ling pressure was not as good or just non-existent out of Larva here compared to game number 1. Spire gonna finish. Are we gonna go Mutalisks? I say no. I say it's Scourge today. It is. 2 sets of Scourge now. Carapace upgrade. That could indicate Mutas later, but I think it's just gonna be Scourge at this point. Dark Templar coming in. Dark Templar appropriate on this map. Oh, see? No, absolutely not. Cannon good. Second cannon, even better. Always bet against Protoss. Ganon employing his strategy. 4th base coming up top right for betting out on Twitch. If you want to bet and have something else at stake when you're watching these games, go out to Twitch. Trying to get 75 average viewers out there, which I understand is a tall order. I do think StarCraft streams, there are only maybe 3 or 4 of them that pull that off, but I think I can do it. I think I have a lot of loyal fans out here interested in the streams. So go watch on Twitch. Acquire Falcon chips by watching and bet those on the game to earn more or lose them. That's kind of the that's the stressful situation. There's an Overlord here. Drones. Oh, DT slipped through into the main base. Overlord speed is not done. We're not even working on it. Every drone has to evac from the main again, and once again, Best gets a DT on top of the Spire. My goodness. Hey, Alex. Yeah, I had more hope in football back then. I mean, I don't know. Since then, we joined the Big 12, which is nice. We tied for first in the Big 12 this season. He gets the Spire. He's going after the spawning pool. What is going on? This DT's hacking away. Gets 4 kills at the third. Best is having a way better early game this time around. Wow. Yeah, I don't know. I'd say the future of BYU football is pretty bright. We won 10 games this season. Could win 11 if they win the bowl. So, I mean, things are good. Nice, Albran. Did he hack it away at the 4th, too? He's got 5 kills. 33 drones here. A lot of those kills are drones. Dude, the DT shenaniganry. He's not even doing this by killing Overlords. He's just doing this because the Overlords are slow, and they're not in positions to, like, cover anything right now. At least not, dude. He is not going to get this base. This Overlord is slow. It's not that slow, right? It's not that slow, right? 200. 100. Okay. 135 hit points on this 4th hatch. You could show up with a scout and kill this thing, probably. Build a scout. Build a scout. Snipe the hatch. Do it. I mean, there are Scourge out, which is kind of a problem if you're a scout pilot. But, I mean, I don't know. How many Scourge does it take to take down a scout? Like 5? I'm trying to do some maths here. Can't quite pull it off when I'm streaming. Not as much. Okay, SimCitying up here against further DT stuff, against further Zealot stuff. Third base from Best coming up a lot more easily than it did in the last game, and that's a huge deal. Because guess who's on 4 bases? Oh, the Ling slipped right on through, didn't it? And killed a probe. My gosh, the Ling stuff from Larva is amazing today. Ooh, little Maelstrom coming in. Is he worried about mutas? I'm not really worried about mutas. What's up, Dragos? What's up, Joseph? Well, I don't know what 4 means, but hey, welcome aboard. It's way more than the 4th like. We're at 15 likes already, folks. Trying to get up to 100 today in the weekly stream. That's our goal. Can we do it? Ah, High Templar tied. Everything is terrible. Ooh, Dragoon pressure. I mean, sure, it's a macro hatch. It's not exactly the end of the world if we lose a macro hatch, right? Look at these Archons. No. You don't get a jump on these Dragoons. But if we come from both sides, Archon can only do so much here, man, but does enough to keep, honestly, everybody alive. That was pretty good. Archon, you must fight. He only has 1 kill. He's doing damage for sure. What's up? I'm Jimmeralaya. Happy Monday. Happy December, man. Welcome. And Plateau is here. That DT, yes. Archon, 3 kills. This is a tenuous position that Best is in, but I don't know. The Archon being protected pretty well, dealing the damage. A Dragoon does get sniped here. Yeah, this is really tough for Larva, too. The micro on both sides is really high level and super annoying. Look at this guy go. Another Dragoon gets killed, but 10 kills on that Archon, and these forward Sunkens are not going to finish. Best. The harassment in this game is even better than the last one. Dude, okay, I'm on board. Derek, feeling good today, feeling healthy, feeling happy. We are ready to go. It's December, and we are casting Best versus Larva here. 12 kill Archon. Dude, Best is on fire. I am a big fan of what he's doing here. 16 kill Archon. He's trying to kill every goon out here, but 21. They got it, but it's a 21 kill Archon. He sacrificed like 30 lings to take down every Dragoon here, which I mean, sure, probably worth, I guess. This 21 kills. 21 kills on this big beefy boy. I like it so much. There's a shuttle here, but also a ton of Scourger out. So I don't know if drops are going to be all that effective here. Yeah, Scourger like so. Would you like to die? It's not Corsair play either. Boy, this might incentivize Larva to go for mutas at some point. And guess who's back? And he does take down the macro hatch. Dude, Larva's got to be so annoyed right now. He's trying to get into Adrenal for his lings, which would help a lot, honestly. Maybe setting up for a 4th base up here. Zergling scouting that information. 149 to 87 supply. Best is way up. Best is feeling fantastic about this whole situation. Reaver Tech, oh man, and he's getting Reaver Tech at 12 minutes. Yeah, screw Corsairs. Let's just go Dragoons, Zealots, Archons, High Templar, Dark Templar, Reavers. Let's win that way. Of course, then a bunch of mutas do show up and kind of ruin your day a lot of the time. Archon, help, please. And he's just sitting outside the 3rd base doing the same thing he did at the Nat. Poke, poke, poke. No, do not lose the Archon because he got surrounded. Everybody, huddle up. Huddle up, everyone, for warmth. Hatch, gonna die. Lings don't have Adrenal yet, but they would need to fight anyway. Archon in the middle of all of this chaos. Not taking many hits. He is getting some attacks in on him, but 34 Adrenal is finished. Everyone's dead. Yeah, there we go. He started that without Adrenal, and then he got Adrenal, and then everybody was kaput at that point. So Archon ended with like 30-something kills. Not too bad at all. What's up, Andrew, in South Africa? How you doing, sir? You been working 40-hour days again? Adrenalings are like, we can kill anything, but then there was a High Templar there, and they said, oh, wait, maybe we can't kill High Templar as easily as most everything else the Protoss has, right? Or Reavers. Reavers are hard for us to pick off. Dark Archon is here, but there are no mutas for you to Maelstrom, so I don't know if you have to Maelstrom Zerglings? I mean, it kind of looks like we're going into Ultras, doesn't it? Based on the utter lack of gas being spent by Larva thus far, it is so many cracklings. It's kind of silly, which means he has a ton of gas, which means, okay, Defilers, sure, but Ling Defiler's not really a strategy. We might get ultras in this game. I'm not going to promise it, but it kind of feels like that's what we're doing. What's up, Kael'thas? Kael'thas is here. Reaver's out, and Maelstrom on 2 Hydralisks. I mean, it's kind of a waste of energy. The Hydras both died, so not that much of a waste. Give a storm cover in the backside. Good job, High Templar. Do your work. Lings, cracklings, on top of anything is bad. He Maelstromed a Scourge, and he caught his own High Templar with the Maelstrom. What is going on here? Wild and crazy Maelstroms getting tossed everywhere. The Reavers are alive, but Lurker Spines are coming in. We do have detection. There's an Obs in the middle of this group. I think there's only one. Ooh, he saved that Hydra by morphing it into a Lurker at the last second. Sick moves. No! No! Lost both of the Reavers to carelessness. Best, you were in such a great spot, and then both your Reavers died, one on the ground, one in the skies. And Best is like, ah, crap, I just gotta go now. Sure, storm everything. Too many Sunkens. Fall back. Fall back. Dude, I love that this Lurker egg's been, whoop, hey, look, it's a Lurker. Full enter, or full health. And now, and he burrows in, and he gets some spines off. Dude, the adventures of that Lurker are insane. Dark Archon explodes. Best death animation in the game. Just pops like a balloon. Dude, Larva is absolutely killing it right now. The problem is the 4-basing Protoss against a 4-basing Zerg. 160 to 107 supply. Best is way up. The slow Hydra, the Ling Hydra stuff, and the Scourge has been so good from Larva. It's not even funny. I cannot believe he killed both of those Reavers with Zerglings and Scourge. That's all he had to deal with it. I guess there were a couple Lurkers in there too, but man. All right, push it. I don't know about attacking in here. Best without Reavers. That's a lot of Sunkens. The Zealots are turning it in. The Sim City is making a lot of dudes bounce around the outside. Reinforcements from both teams coming in from the left. The Storms are great. No Lurkers for you. Archon's just kind of covering this angle as all the units have to come around it to join this party. Lurker's taking massive hits, dying immediately. He does bust it, kind of. Where are his obs? Did he lose his obs? He might have lost his obs. No, hang on, he killed that Lurker, but I don't see an obs here. Maybe that was splash damage. Taking down that Lurk. Yo, this is an incredible game. Tap that like button. Okay, so yeah, 4 bases, cool. More Reavers joining this party would be good, but maybe he's gun shy after he lost his first 2 Reavers. He's just like, I don't deserve to be the man who's making Reavers in this game. I let them die. It's true. Oh, this is disastrous. Disastrous. 1 Zergling. Oh, he's hiding, though. He wants to jump down and maybe snipe it later. Well, I guess he scouted the expansion timing and says, well, let's check for the next expansion timing. But I think Best caught wind of that Zergling and is going to go ahead and shut it down quite nicely. Scarab damage is coming in. So more Reavers, yes, has been decided. Little 4 Zealot run by, 3-1 upgrades on those boys. 2-2 on the Lings. Great upgrades for Lings, honestly. And the Mutas are out now. Hey, hey. So he is going to try to tech into Mutas here at least a little bit. Consume's almost done. 8. Okay, just kidding. Way more than 4 Zealots. Way more than 4 Zealots here inside the main base. There's a Sunken back here they want to target down. The Cracklings are going to trade so well against these Zealots, though. And the Mutas firing on them. Can they they get the Sunken, but that's going to be about it for those boys. Ooh, plus the Zealot gets wiped out there. And the Larva rebuffs that attack quite ably. Yeah, farewell. Did you catch the one from like last week that I posted? There was a Lurker trap in a TVZ. I actually made a YouTube short of that particular moment too with the Lurker trap. I know there's a lot of Falcon content to keep up with these days, but if you want a link, I can get it for you. Archons, once again, picking off the High Templar with the Mutas is harder to do with Archons sitting down here, especially when they've got the +3 attack. Of course they do. Trying to, he might have to do another, okay, or just storm. And I was like, do the little trick where you stand a Zealot on there and then you attack with the Archon and the splash kills it, but also, no, you can just storm the darn Lurker, and this 5th patch is done. Dude, Best is going to win this game. I feel like Best is going to win this thing. Oh, free lurkers are the freest. They are no money. None. They cost nothing. Trying to expand on this way to a minerals only. Not as good as taking this gas for sure. And yeah, Best is up 184 to 140 supply. He is macroing like crazy. He's got more Reavers on the way. Another Dark Archon joining the party now that the Mutas are up. Here we go. Here are Les Mutalisks. Ooh, Ventral Sacs coming in too. Dude, this base is going to die too. Dude, Larva cannot hang. I am not sure. I'm not sure he can hang, folks. No, don't let the Dark Archon die before it does anything cool. He wants it so bad, but he does get saved by all of his buddies, his friendly Zealots and Dragoons. Woof. Archon saving the day here too. Holy Hannah. Muta's trying to attack a million cannons, really largely shutting that down for the most part. Yeah, Freelings here. I think Best has got this thing, lads. I really think he does. That said, it's Larva. Larva's very scary, but sometimes the numbers don't lie. Sometimes the base count is just too much for a Zerg to overcome, no matter how good they are. Yeah, free Scourge. He's just getting way too many kills without losing anything right now. Best is trying to make this thing happen. Another attempt at a 5th base up here at the 1 o'clock spot, but I don't think that's enough. There's no gas up here. We're back into Corsairs, I guess. It's a weird straight-up Corsair versus Muta battle. Not something you see a lot of. Oh, did he? No way did he recall in here. He did. When did the man research recall? Ah, I thought he's going Reavers and Arbiter tech here today. This is insane. 8 kill Archon. Dark Archon's in here. Pop. Not doing a lot. Wow. All right, hold on a second. When do we ever see recall against Zerg? Not very often, I would argue. Okay, well. Unnecessary. Oh, that was a good Reaver shot. DT's in here hacking away. We got Observer Speed up in this. This is great. Trying to crackling his way to victory. With the Dragoons out, yes. With the Archons and the Reavers out, not so much. Yeah, these Hydras don't have upgrades. I lied. The Hydras have 3-3. Dude, Larva's been going crazy good with the upgrades today. That's one hit on that shuttle. It's very, very, very weak right now. Giant lurker setup in there. Reavers need to do that, but also they need to defend here too. Obs gets picked off and all of the chaos. Dude, Larva picking off that Obs is so good. Giant hit, though. So good. Dude, Larva, how do you have so much stuff? All right, well, Reaver shots coming in, and it's a splash damage against the lurkers because he didn't have any detection. This army is gone. Reaver doing his best, but also extremely dead. And Best has to fall back. It's way closer in supply than Best would hope for right now. But, man, he's got this base. He's mined out, mined out. Maybe getting a 5th base here. This one finished, actually. So 5th base, 6th base, but it's 2 mineral-only bases. Here from Larva. How's it going, please? Hey, Plo. Nah, it's Cherry Coke Zero. That is my drink of choice. Ah, refreshing. All right, down here to the 6th base, we'll call it. No Plague-oo! Massive plague down on all of the everything the Protoss has here. Defilers are out. Dude, Best is in trouble. He's only up about 8 supply now. And if you're trying to deal with Reavers as a Zerg is hard, but if you plague them, that makes it about 80,000% easier. Good micro on that Ops, keeping it alive. That's not easy to do when everything else is going on here. Okay, so this base looks like it's going to die. Everybody involved in this is probably going to get wiped out by the Zerg, though. This is, man, this is 3-3 Hydras. This is 3-2-2 3-2-3 on the Protoss. The Lings are... I feel like I haven't cast a ZVP that had this good upgrades on both sides in a long time. Both players are honestly taking it incredibly seriously for everything. Lucky noob. How many kills? 9 kill High Templar before he gets picked off and destroyed. But mission accomplished, hatch down. And now all the army's down here. Well, some of it's down here. And we attack the 1 o'clock. Nope, falling back. Best expanding bottom left here. This is a 1, 2, 3, 6th base for him. Yeah, if Larva can win this game, I'm going to be pretty impressed. But he does have all the tools he needs, right? He's got the great upgrades. He's got the Defilers. He's got Hydras and Lurkers. He's got everything under the sun he could ask for. Including recall attempt. No! Scourge obliterating that Arbiter. Man, Terran wish they had Scourge. Killing that thing that fast. Oh, hang on. Round 2. No, hang on. Not enough energy. Yeah, not quite yet. We're going for it, though. Stasis. When's the last time you saw stasis in a PvZ? Then we get drops here from the Zerg, too. Oh, Larva. This is great. I might have to split this game off and do its own VOD because this is amazing. All right, Arbiter gets the recall off, but does get taken down by the Scourge. Storm trying to hold this position. More Storm on the drones. They don't get saved by Dark Storm. Not against the Psy Storm at all. 51 drones remain after that. Dude, we might have to rewind and catch that recall. But we're at 26 minutes. We'll go check it out. Okay, Lurkers trying to set up shop down here at the 6th base of Best. Starts the burrow, gets stormed out. Nothing happens. Good hold. Great hold there. Zerg can replace drone losses pretty easily at this stage of the game when they have so many hatches and so many mineral patches to be drawing from, although we're mining out more often than maybe would be asking for here. Hallucination. Ooh, yeah. Hallucination to absorb some of those Scourge hits would be amazing. I like that call. Halulu is the Salulu. Absolutely. 176 to 152 supply. Best should be able to win this thing. I love the Overlord placement here. The vision by Larva keeping an eye on the enemy. Couple Lurkers out. No obs? Really? No obs anywhere. Here's one. It's like, oh yeah, right. I guess I am needed down here. Zoom, 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 zoom. Obs keeping an eye on this base. Yeah, we might have to epic tag this game. This is, it's an RJB replay, folks. They're never bad, but sometimes they are incredible. Yeah, this is huge for Vest right now. That 6th base is a big, big, big deal for him. What's up, Sinistrum? Okay, Lurker, Zerglings. Just a big crackling 3-3 crackling attack here in the middle of the map. Best getting shoved away. Best is trying to get to the other side of the map, but really struggling with it. Just with Zealots alone, they've really lost their function. Now that there are 3-3 cracklings everywhere. Yeah, it's Larva and it's Best. Okay, this time, Storm dropping. Beautiful setup. Nicely done. 5 kills on that High Templar. Shuttle trying to get out of here. Doesn't actually die. Faster, right, than Arbiters are, so that's kind of the deal. God, having to use a Storm on 3 Zerglings is actually a win for Larva. I mean, yes, you killed something, that's nice, but... So Larva's got a 6th base, 5th base and a 6th base, and he's making a 7th base now on the right side of the map. Here at the 3 o'clock. Okay, both players holding on. Zerg hasn't been able to max out at all today. Bass is putting in some serious work here. Scourge hunting obs. Can't see it now. Has to stop it. Gets picked off. Nice. Good micro. Best. Yeah, if he can take half of the map, he's going to win this thing. That's how the PvZ works. However, also if your base gets dropped, turns out it's hard to hold it. Yeah, that's a cancel or a kill. Super annoying. And it's just 6 slings, 6 cracklings getting dropped on a base. No big deal. Tried to storm drop over here, but we've got Hydras. We've got a Spore and a couple Scourge defending it. I think best at this point is like, you know what? You come at me, bro. You come try to kill my bases. Because if we're on even base count and we split this map in half, I win. Like 9 times out of 10, I win. Great Plague, fantastic Plague, unassailable Plague. Lings roll in, try to get something done, killing an entire cannon by themselves. Almost. Another Plague. A lot of that stuff I think was already Plague, not that big of a deal. Okay, Reaver shots, right? 4 Reavers. No, 2 Reavers good. 4 Reavers amazing. So Larva's just going to keep plaguing this stuff. Yeah, feedback. Ooh, nice Plague. On the Defilers would be great. So much easier to kill them. He got it anyway. I mean, chasing it down is not easy. They're a little bit faster than they look with their wiggle animation, but they get out of there. Scourge, no connections. Scourge connection. Ops get sniped there. 189 to 159 supply. And again, I think Best just needs to hunker down. I am not sure there's anything that Larva can do to win this game if Best hunkers up, holds these bases, mines this thing out, and then he'll have mined equal resources to Larva, and faster too. Metasynaptic Node coming in. Might as well get the upgrade for the Defiler since they're so important right now. Another giant Plague. These Zealots are already bad. They're already bad at this stage of the game against all the stuff that's trying to kill them. Plaguing them just makes them 40% worse, man. Okay, more Archons coming all the time against these Lings. Not enough Hydras to really deal with this. Yeah, look at it. The Ling's coming in, trying to go for a scout. Does get a scout off. Oh, and a bit of an attack down the southern lane here, too. He moved out into no man's land, and now he's getting hit at his newest base. What did I say? Can he hold it? Okay, with Psystorm, he actually shut it down. Never mind. All I needed was a little bit of Psystorm and a Reaver. It's all good. He is pushing out. I don't know if I agree with this, but this is a pretty hefty Protoss force. Okay, Storm, great. Reaver shots everywhere. Archon's getting off splash damage. You got a DT, never mind. DT just got killed. Not exactly wonderful stuff here. Hydra's coming in from the top side, trying to shut this thing down, trying to get a surround on it, but not really working for Larva all that much. And right you are, a lucky noob. Okay, Lurkers died 190 to 143. Another Lurker dies. Reaver gets target fired and killed for like 10 Hydralisks, though. I don't know if economically that tracks out if you're trying to win this game as Larva. That's a lot of dead Hydralisks. The math is pretty bad. There's a Defiler over there. Nope. This is the slowest move out here I've ever seen. It's almost like he's just trying to hold the center of the map. But this isn't a map you can hold the center on. There's other attack lanes everywhere. The Zerg can just bypass this group entirely. I guess he's maybe trying to move up to this 3 o'clock. It sure seems like he is. Okay, great Storms up the ramp there. I don't know. You guys trying to... They're going for a surround on this army. They have to save that base. If that thing dies, everyone's dead. All right. More Archons. Big Plague. He's like, what do I even plague? There's so many Archons here. He just throws down a Dark Swarm instead. Honestly, a better option for sure. It's hard to see the red Zerg on this Larva tile set. Good High Templar snipe there. Archon fighting against a million Hydras. Never going to do well for him at all. The Reaver count is not good anymore. There used to be 4 of them. Now there's the 1. It's going to die. There it is. Gets picked off. And Larva is at least holding on to that 3 o'clock base. But he's down 170 to 112 supply. It's cost him so much supply to do this. Another Archon gets picked off. Just enough Hydras to pick off High Templar from distance, to pick off Archons from distance if they're allowed to keep their distance. Can be tough if the enemy turns around and hits you. But again, if this and this mine out. It will be an equal mining situation overall on this game, and that is really hard for the Zerg to win that situation. That is a death place. So, what do we got up here, man? This base mining, happily. No Reavers in this group, and very appropriately, we've made more Hydras to counter that, right? The Archons can't really engage against well-controlled Hydralisks. What's up, please? Maybe. I'm not sure if I even have that map. And honestly, in my experience, Team Macro Arena / they call it Archon mode in StarCraft 2. It just looks like two players playing against each other. I'm not even sure if it's like that interesting to watch, but there we go again. Hydra try to join in. We got 4 more Reavers, folks. They've been replenished. Protoss fans rejoice. This is what Best has been spending his money on, is more Reavers. Plo, I have not. Reaver shots coming in. Oh, the Sunkens can only hold for so long. Storming up the bottom side. Hydras trying to kill that shuttle. Shuttle dies. Reavers die. Eventually. But yeah, Reavers trying to go up that ramp, trying to defend their own selves. Dude, please bring some units down and cover the Reavers. For the love of all that is holy, please do it. Ah, good play on the Caterpillars here. And see you later, Sunkens. This base is dead. I think this is a GG. He broke through. This base is dead. I think that Larva GG's out. And that is it. Best is our winner in 35 minutes. My goodness. 35 minutes and 42 seconds. Thank you for the follow, Talamaska113. Best gets the win. Wow. Yeah, so he was able to hold on to every one of his bases. Never lost a Nexus today, which is huge. Was able to slow Larva down enough, but denying this one, denying this one, denying this one. He did a lot of base denial. And then that was it, really. Got Reaver Tech out, got Storm out. Had the High Templar everywhere, the Zealots, Archons. It was great. It was a tough win for sure. This is why Storms don't heal Protoss shields. True fact. Oh, amazing. We got a, hey, Plo, thank you for the follow, man. That's okay. You got there. Okay, we need to watch that recall, because getting a recall in a PvZ is incredibly rare. We saw I missed a couple. Right? Embarrassingly. Hey, what's up, Probka86? Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Rad. I think this guy, yeah, this guy right here. So this guy comes in. No, that one dies. The one after that is the one that gets it, right? There's a recall up here. Oh, it's at 26. I'm at 25 right now. This Arbiter goes for the recall. Nerf Protoss, says Suga. Yeah, we got a 3,100 follower goal right now. We are doing great with 4 follows in a row out there. Here comes the recall, though, right on Larva's 1 o'clock base. There it is, massive recall. Here comes some Scourge. They're too late on it, though. Storm everywhere. Zealots shutting stuff down. Arbiter does die anyway because the Arbiter doesn't get out of there. Great storms all over those drones. Ah, just a beautiful, beautiful attempt. I mean, we'll call that a success, right? A lot of drones died, Sunkens died. This base is more vulnerable. There really wasn't ever a follow-up to this, though, right? Best never actually took this base down again. But he really, really hurt it. And this was one of the things that was pretty successful. I think that was worth the recall for sure. So, excellent stuff. Let's head on out. Get to the end of the replay because that's where... That's where all of the end of the game happened here. It is still... Alright. Yeah, the Larva's like, please get off my front door. This doorstep is not for you. Generally, people don't like snow maps because they're too bright. And I've heard pro players complain that it hurts their eyes to play on a snow map. So... You know, I tend to respect those guys' opinions. And GG. Excellent. That was really, really fun. So thanks again, RJB, for the replay. Got to check that guy out, but End of the day, yeah, it's going to be economic, right? This is, wow, killed 1,000 Zerg units. 1,264 were made. My goodness, you'll kill 1,000 Zerg units in a 35-minute game. They made a lot of lings, for one. 24-2 buildings raised in a PVZ is outstanding. That is an incredible number of buildings killed by Best. He worked so hard for that. And then he outspent the Zerg by 4,000 resources. 4,000 plus, which is, I mean, that's a win every time. It felt way harder than that, but this indicates it should have been easier. Yeah, outgas mined, out minerals mined, outspent by a huge chunk. GG, man. Best is awesome. That was a fantastic, fantastic game. All right, let's grab those replays, move them out. Let's do some more stuff here. Obviously, we're doing more stuff here. Yeah. So, what do we want to do that's next? Just in Best in Larva 2-fer? We are. Best v Larva 2-fer. Okay, so that we did. That's an already cast. Okay, so now I'm going to move you guys over into the pulls it so I can choose something else we want to do. Like, probably not another PVZ because that was a lot of PVZ stuff, but ooh, Russian SnOw sounds like a lot of fun. Ooh, on blockchain too. It's SnOw, right? It's the SnOw month. Yeah, let's do that. So, we'll go SnOw versus Rush on blockchain, and then we'll see if there's anything after it. Sneak, sneak, sneak. Sneak, sneak, sneak. Hee, 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 hee. SnOw versus Rush, blockchain. Prediction is up. Bet your Falcon ships now top left of blockchain. It is. Our red Terran player, Rush. Rush did pretty darn well in ASL number 1, or SSL number 1, rather. And then SnOw also did really well in SSL number 1, running up against the Nightmare player Soulkey, unfortunately, which knocked him out. All right, more Korean chitter-chatter here. I'm not sure if anyone in chat can tell us what's going on there, but that's totally fine. Totally, totally fine, Arama. Gonna go get a Coke Zero refill, but let's enjoy the Korean banter between these two players, see what our guy SnOw is up to. Actually, yeah, we'll see what he's up to here. And I'll be right back. Tap that like button if you haven't already. What's up, Drew? Okay, we are back. We didn't miss anything exciting. It's a Cybercore, not a Nexus opening here for our Protoss. And what What is up, Marsara guy? Happy Monday, man. Happy December. We're here. SnOw replay in December. Very exciting stuff all the way down right now. Checkmate atheists. A lot of chess references today. Reminds me of Queen's Gambit. Netflix TV, like a mini-series kind of that came out in 2020. Good stuff, man. Anya Taylor-Joy as a redhead. Falcon is on board for that. So, Dragoons are out. Singularity charges here. Pressure is real. But guess what? A factory's coming in. No expand from Rush at all. Got some Marines to see what's going on. We don't know where the Terran player is yet, which is a bit of a problem for SnOw, but that's A-okay. Nice, Drew. Heck yes. Go Fred Myers. Yeah, I do try to load up. I've been checking, though. I've been checking the stores recently, and no one's having any sales. So I don't know. Had to buy my Coke cereals for like $6.50, $6.20, something like that for a 12-pack. It's not bad. I don't mind paying that. But way not as good as like $4 for a 12-pack, which is just insane. Which you can get sometimes with the deals. Spaceman on Netflix, says Suga. What is Spaceman about? I'm guessing space. $10 for a 12-pack, Drew? Do you live in the middle of New York City? Holy cannoli. $10 for a 12-pack is bananas. That makes me sad inside. The cans are 12 fluid ounces or 355 milliliters. For the Europeans among you. See, oh, that's right. You're in Seattle. I forgot about that. Pacific Northwest. Dude. Oh, run by the bunker, folks. Oh. Now he's on the high ground. Now, oh, he wanted to delay construction on that CC. Now he's got singularity charge. But also there's a tank here from Rush. So, and trying to kill the tank. The repair on the tank is not enough. The tank gets killed. All 3 Dragoons live. Dude, SnOw, you are an absolute menace. I cannot believe every one of these Dragoons is alive. SCVs have to perform. There you go. Citizen's execution. Not even a citizen's arrest there. The Marines all leave the bunker. Oh, Rush. Rush, this is so bad. A Marine pops out of the racks, goes immediately into the bunker to try to fight. You don't have to fight him. You don't. 2 kills on that goon. Dude, the delay. The delay is crazy, crazy stuff. Dude, Grant also has $10 for a 12-pack. That's... I will be forever grateful I can get them for about $6 at my local Walmart here in Utah. Like, thank goodness for a lower cost of living, man. Wow. $2 for a 20-ounce bottle? Inflation is the worst. That makes me so sad to hear that. Okay, this is not America. This makes me not proud to be an American. A little bit of siege tank versus Dragoon action here. Spider Mines coming in next. Hey, Andrew, our South African Andrew. Thanks for the $5 donation over PayPal. Awesome stuff. Yeah, PayPal is a great way to support the channel where the vast majority of your money actually goes to me instead of the platform you're watching me on. So I'm just falconpaladin@gmail.com out there at the PayPal. Also at falconpaladin on Venmo if you are more of a Venmo person. But thank you, Andrew, for doing that. Yes, glad you got that worked out. I know you were trying. Yeah, there you go. I knew you were trying to figure it out last week. I'm glad you got there. That's fantastic. So anyway, SnOw's getting pushed a little bit here by Rush. He never actually won an ASL, but that's okay. He's awesome regardless. All right. And maybe overextended a little bit here. Yeah, he's trying to get some value after that early game. That early push was so disastrous for him, but no. Good news is he's got a Wraith, and to deal with this Reaver shenaniganry that SnOw's going to throw on him, a Wraith is going to be a pretty good answer to that. Absolutely. Suga's got some CIA factoids here. Oh yeah, Grant J, you should, yes. Walmart has the cheapest sodas in general that I have seen. Outside of deals, right? Inflation video, cocaine has barely increased in price since 1994. Dude, I guess, yeah, cocaine. George, thanks for subscribing. Welcome aboard. I did not realize that cocaine was so inflation independent. That's kind of nuts. Thomas says in Bulgaria, a can of Coca-Cola is about 80 cents. Sure, it's pretty comparable, I think, to what we're getting here out of a, for one can in the U.S. as well. Yeah, Plopaloo. He says that he's going to try to qualify for SSL 2. Which is not going to come until 2025. So I'm sure he's practicing really hard right now. And we'll see if he does. The qualifications don't start until next year. So he's streaming. He has officially announced he's doing it. Just not quite yet. Third base coming in down left here from Rush. Third base finishing warping in now from SnOw. At the 3 o'clock position. And this Vulture is going to kill this egg eventually. Reaver stuff. Oh, but look at the look at the Wraiths. Ooh, almost got that shuttle. It's very, you can't bring that in anymore. Yeah, he's got to fall back. Because if that shuttle dies, then the Reaver is dead. Crazy dead. Oh, but the Wraith's getting picked off is a good way to make sure that doesn't happen. All good, all good. MK Ultra RLC, Drew? That's a good one. I don't think that's even a conspiracy. I think that just really happened. Okay, so we've settled down a little bit here, right? I love the third base timing a lot. Just trying to open this up so we can reinforce it. Yeah. Excellent. Sounds good, Andrew. Reaver comes in, tries to shut it down. No, the command center finishes. Ooh, the shuttle gets sniped out. The Wraith does what it needed to do. And now, there you go. Reaver's dead. Command center exists. This was a pretty big win for Rush. SnOw was trying to delay construction on this, maybe even force a cancel on that command center, but nope, could not do it. Lost the Reaver, lost the shuttle. And now there's Reavers running free inside of his natural base, picking off his probes. Dude, Rush is a monster. I like Rush a lot. He is fantastic. Yeah, exactly, Drew. I don't think you can call it a conspiracy theory anymore. Walmart keeps telling me there are Cyber Monday deals going on. It's like, no, I'm actually unemployed and I don't have a lot of free money at the moment. So, no Cyber Monday for me, Walmart, but good try. Yeah, I like having Wraiths out. Honestly, if you're playing SnOw, just make a Wraith. You're going to make a starport anyway. Like, I don't see a reason why you wouldn't just have one. You can snipe obs with it. You can help kill arbiters with it. Yeah, like, it's fun to hear stories of what people are trying with science back in the 30s and 40s and 50s and 60s. And I wonder what the stories about all the science we were trying in the 10s and the 20s we don't know about, but we'll find out about in about 50 years, right? Oh man, in the 2020s they were trying to, like, train walruses to attack submarines? Cool. We're still shuttling. Oh, man. With the Wraiths out here, too. What's that one, Drew? I don't think I've heard about that. Yep, just kind of sharking around out here is SnOw. Oh, never mind. Going for a drop. Love this positioning of the tank and the turret. Oh, that is so good. Rush is... I don't know. I feel like he's playing better than I expected him to in this game, but he is a really elite player. He's got a second place ASL finish. So you don't get second place ASL if you're a scrub, that's for sure. And yeah, Andrew, no, you're absolutely appreciated for doing support through PayPal instead of through YouTube if you can. Again, just more of your money goes to me rather than to YouTube, which is great. All right, just who cares about turrets, says SnOw. We're marching right on in here. Gonna lose that shuttle. Okay, not ideal. Oh, gonna lose that. No, picked it up and sniped. And that siege tank needs a shot on the Reaver. Oh, another shuttle came in and picked it up. But now the Wraith sniped that shuttle down, and this Reaver's hustling away, trying to stay alive, trying to defend itself. And finally, the Wraith the Wraith takes down the Reaver. That shouldn't happen. But yeah, man, Wraith's MVPs of the match for Rush right now. Woo! Hey, Suga, do I accept cash over mail? I need to set up a P.O. box, Suga, so no. But I should just do that this month. Maybe that's my goal for today. Set up a P.O. box so that people can send me stuff if they want to. Speed shuttles cruising into the third base. Turrets are gone. Unloading. Spider-Man takes a zealot out. Oh, I have to unsiege the tank now. More zealots are here. Third base has been an absolute war zone. Trying to shuttle in more units to shut this thing down. Just sharking around the outside here is SnOw. He's not getting a fourth base, which I'm concerned about for him. 3-base Terran versus a 3-basing Protoss. The Terran's going to win that about 90% of the time. Unless you're SnOw, I guess. He decides he doesn't need a fourth base at all. He's just going to kill the third base of the Terran and call that even, I suppose. So the theory is that some people are immune to HIV. What? How? Do we know why, Drew? Yeah, just shuttling Dragoons in. Blockchain's a weird map. It's just like Nemesis. Rush says, this is ridiculous. I'm just going to come and kill you now. As SnOw does try to get a fourth base down at 6 o'clock, but my gosh. Unloading Zealot bombs on top of these tanks. They're not sieged up. You can't Zealot bomb them that way anymore. Unsieged tanks just attack moving into Protoss is a super Chad move. Rush feels like he's got this thing. Yeah, this base is done, but it doesn't have any probes at it. And, Mini Reaper. Slow Zealots trying to close the gap here. They're going to take out a couple tanks. There's a Reaver causing issues here, too. Spider Mine. Good hit in the middle of all of those lots, man. This is a very strong push. SnOw is defending like his life depends on it because, as always, it does right now. All right, Andrew. See the great siege tank shots. Spider Mine's causing all sorts of issues in here, too, or dropping stuff in. This is very, very bad for SnOw, but it looks like maybe he's got enough goons to hold it here, but more tanks keep flooding in from the top side. Rush says this is ridiculous. I'm not going to allow it. And in fact, you're just going to die now. I don't know that Rush or SnOw can do this. 145 to 123 supply. Rush is up. Zealot bombs are definitely good. And that's it. GG. SnOw taps out. Rush takes down the monster. The aggression, man. The aggression there from SnOw was unlike anything we see from most Protoss players, right? But Rush weathered the storm, kept the third base. The Wraiths were really important for him there, obviously. Then eventually he's like, I got enough stuff. You've been putting a lot of time in to try and kill this third, and you're failing miserably at it. So I'm just going to come kill you now. And he did. The end. GG, man. Rush is... I expect big things from him in 2025. For sure. So he ended up outproducing SnOw, outkilling SnOw, and buildings raised about the same. Total spent... outspending SnOw. Yeah, see, 3-base to 3-base doesn't work. Rush got away with this fast third. SnOw tried to punish it. Miserable, miserable failure. So let's head on in to our next game between these two players. Ha 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 ha. Sneaky twofer. This one's going to be on Overwatch. Rush and SnOw. Easy peasy. So let's run that one back. Predictions are up. So yeah, just simple genetic variety. Some people survive the plague. Yeah, so they're just survivors for every disease on Earth. Just smaller numbers of them depending on what it is. Fair enough, Drew. That's cool. Why'd they try to hide that information? Like, why would they try to hide the information that some people are immune to HIV? Like, what's the motivation there? I don't get it. Psychonauts. I don't know. Some of them, generally, if it's an RJB replay, it's within the last couple years. So we're talking 2024, 2023, 22, 21. He doesn't send me many replays older than that. Specifically, I guess we could look at the date stamps on this one. Also, what's up, Psychonauts? Rush versus SnOw or SnOw versus Rush? There it is. The date stamp on these is 2020. So yeah, a little bit older. But yeah, we definitely have SnOw doing SnOw things. This isn't a SnOw game from like 2015 or something. Yeah, Deus Vult. Exactly. Right? The point is, anything that is deadly on Earth, there are humans that are immune to the deadly thing. Small numbers usually, right? Flo Palau says, StarCraft proves that theory wrong. Wow, the science. Yeah. Drake May looked pretty good last night. Psychonauts. Gotta feel pretty encouraged by that. Ah, on Christmas Eve. Don't forget to leave cigarettes, shoes, Twinkies, and a Beretta 92 in the ductwork for John McClane. Agreed. Post that in the Discord server. Just recycle those memes around, right? One group meme into another group meme. Did we CC first? Oh, Rush. Oh. All right, CC firsts. A two-player map against SnOw. What is your plan here, sir? Getting a bunker up as fast as possible, mostly. Hey, Simon, I got laid off, and that's the long story short with about 20 other people back in September. Layoffs across the tech industry have been pretty intense, man. I've heard more and more stories of it happening. I talked to someone I knew in my old neighborhood. She said that her son got laid off with about 100 other people at a tech job here in the valley yesterday or last week. So it's not looking great out there. Yeah, Drake May is great. The Jets are a dumpster fire. They are. They're just more and more evidence all the time that they cannot develop talent. Sam Darnold's playing well now. Geno Smith is playing well now. If Zach Wilson managed to figure something out eventually in a couple years, I wouldn't be shocked either. It's just the Jets don't know how to develop quarterbacks. It's apparently it's not a head coaching thing because they replaced the head coach a bunch of times. It's just some kind of organizational rot that exists in the Jets. And they are, until they figure that out, I don't know how they ever win. Dude, he's getting away with this, dude. Yeah, Dragoon shows up, says, CC first, huh? Wow. Well, I got Singularity Charge soon. Ugh. Hey, Robbie, I appreciate that, man. I can't leave the state, though, because of the custody agreement for my kids. I have to stay in Utah until the youngest is 18, so I can't go anywhere. But. Honestly, the YouTube has been great. YouTube, Twitch, you guys are killing it out there, too. A lot of support from all of you guys. The Super Chats, the PayPal, the Patreon, just many, many different avenues. You guys are supporting me. I've signed up for Revolut, but they said they'll email me when I'm off the waiting list. So, I don't know how long that's going to be. Alright, so now we do the old Dragoons firing at the bunker maneuver, which is old as time. 2 SCVs for 2 Dragoons, 3 SCVs for 3 Dragoons, etc., etc. You know the drill. We go in Reavers, SnOw. Is it time for you to be awesome here? Maybe. Guess what we're doing? Factory stuff. We're getting siege mode and another factory. You know, Suga, I wonder how many stories there are like that just in world history, right? Just organizations and people trying to protect what they do by stifling innovation that would have been good for everybody. Frustrating stories for sure. Observatory first. Hey, never mind. Support bay first. Let's go. Let's do that. And getting a third base out here too. SnOw's response to the CC is pretty good. Dragoon pressure. Into Reaver stuff. Getting shuttle speed. Building ye old caterpillars. And yeah, Deus Volt, Brood War is crazy hard. You are correct. Just the one thing of you have to take every worker that makes at your command center or whatever and put it onto minerals or gas. Like, that's the one thing StarCraft 2 did that makes it about 80% easier than Brood War. There's other there's other quality of life improvements we've seen out there too. But you know, some people think it makes the game too easy. They hate StarCraft 2 for that reason. And some people think Brood War is too hard, so they prefer StarCraft 2 for that reason. It's just a question of preference, right? You tried to pick it up and he missed. He tried 3 times to pick up that Reaver and he missed the 2 times in a row. Yeah, Psychonauts. A great example. Alright, well, it sees the shuttle coming. Rush says, quelle surprise. Ah. And there's a siege tank here. I'm trying to bust this bunker, but... Okay, one more hit. Nope. No. Kind of wasting it on a spider mine there a little bit, I think. Bunker gonna die. But it's kind of served its purpose. I don't think it's a big deal anymore. And it's gonna burn down. Don't waste an attack on it. Okay, well. That Scarab was unnecessary, but doesn't hurt much at all. Siege mode, non-siege mode, mix of tanks, marines, vultures chasing this. Oh my gosh, it's got speed now. It's got speed now. Exactly, Deus Volt. There's a whole list of quality of life improvements. Oh, so shuttle, it's alive. What? 5 hit points on that shuttle. Unfair. Oh, big hit on SCVs. Another big hit, and then everything dies. Ooh, got some decent value. At the end of the day. Third base from SnOw. Hard walling against incoming vultures. Very smart stuff for sure. Everything, where are we? 78 to 70 supply. SnOw's up. Gotta feel pretty good about that. Third base is awesome, but guess what? Rush is getting a third base up here at the 12 o'clock too. Another shuttle coming in. SnOw says that first one was pretty successful. Let's keep that rolling. What should I... Hey, Andrew, I'm thinking what I should do here. I should totally count PayPal donations and, like, Venmo one-time donations towards the Super Chat goal, right? Because it's all going to the same place, and I actually prefer those things. So, yeah, so that's 1, right? We'll say that's 1 out of the 5 for the stream goal here on YouTube. That makes sense. We'll just count those towards that, and it'll be a lot easier. Wonderful. Yeah, SnOw's been around a long time. He's been around a long time before clapping on Artosis too, Deus Volt. Years before that time. Okay, Dragoons trying to push through. The hard wall of the supply depots does the exact same thing. SnOw expanding bottom left. During this pressure, expand while attacking. Day 9 taught me that one back in like 2009. Man, I love Day 9. Glad he's back on the StarCraft too. Well, Blizzard anyway. Reaver. Yeah, no. Once the shuttle's gone, the Reaver effectiveness is gone, but nice attack with the Dragoons. As we're worried about the Reaver, Goons come in. Trent, another tank goes down. SCVs get pulled off to defend against this thing. No, but some siege tank shots are finding the Dragoons. Couple Goliaths adding a little bit of extra DPS here too. Repair on the Goliath to keep it alive is very nice. And holding. A bunch of SCVs died. A lot of lost mining time there too. Tank count reduced to 5. Not exactly enough to push out with, is it? No rush. No, 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 no. Templar Archives coming in. Stargate on the way. Ooh, is it a carrier transition? He's going to have 4 gas here pretty soon. That's a scan by Rush, but he did not take a look at the Protoss space, so he doesn't know yet. Yeah, Deus fooled. Husky ended up kind of abandoning StarCraft. Then he deleted his channel, tried making a comeback a few months ago, but then left again. So, I don't know. I think he's gone for good at this point. He's actually, him leaving is a major reason that I started casting StarCraft at all. Because he stopped casting. Who else stopped casting? HD StarCraft stopped casting. Psy StarCraft stopped casting. Like a lot of these OG casters from, you know, the alpha of StarCraft 2, the beta of StarCraft 2, kind of stopped around 2015 or so. And I was like, somebody's got to keep that running. And so I started, and this is where we are today. So it's pretty nice. I think everything's worked out pretty well. I don't know why I deleted his channel, Drew. That's something that nobody really has a good answer for. He never explained it. I think he might be worried about getting canceled. Somebody put this theory out the other day, like the other year. They felt like maybe Husky, like he's worried he might have said something in one of his casts that would get him dragged on Twitter in 2024 or 2023 or whenever. And so he just whacked it and called it good. Tried to protect himself that way, which, I mean, I don't know. I think he was a teenager. He was maybe 18, 19 when he started casting StarCraft 2. So, yeah, I could see him maybe saying a few things that were out of pocket, but I don't know. You got to live and let live, you know? So, expanding up the left side here is SnOw. What the? 1, 2, 3, 4. 5th base up here. I think technically this is Rush's base, but SnOw is taking it. 3 base is pretty happy, I think, for Rush. He doesn't really want to move out at any point here. And he's down in overall supply. This base is kind of a huge deal. And I'm sure a bunch of his videos do exist somewhere else, Drew. You're right. You can't delete anything entirely off the internet. Day 9 is great. 100% love Day 9. He's one of my favorite people in all of the streaming sphere. I don't really watch a ton of streamers, but I'll watch Day 9 stuff. His playthrough of the Brood War campaign, of StarCraft and Brood War campaign last month was fantastic. He is funny. Okay, but I mean, this base is kind of an insult to Rush. I don't know that Rush knows it's here is the thing. He's just kind of going 3 base, macro up, move out, kill the toss. And SnOw's like, well, if you want to do that, I'll just expand everywhere else, and good luck slowing me down. Yeah, no, Day 9's OG. Day 9 was one of the very first competitors, like pro players in StarCraft back in the year 2000, man. Him, Artosis, Tasteless, 3 of the very, very, very first American pro StarCraft players out there. Yeah, this is pretty passive, although they are, Drew, yeah. But there we go. Now Rush decides it is time at 14 minutes and 30 seconds to move out. We're going to try to delay this by Reaver shotting and Dragoon hitting and really making it hard for Rush to just gonna get across the map like he'd like to do right now. He'd like to just walk across the map, but he can't. Zealots charging in on this thing too. This is less delay and more try to wipe. Ooh, a lot of tanks taking that friendly fire tank splash. Zealot bombing without the bomb. I guess. No shuttles needed. Just walk the Zealots into the tanks and get it done. Reaver, no! Reaver got taken down. Is there another? There's one Reaver left in that shuttle. He can do the job, but not as good as two can. And a fourth base from Rush. Hold on a second. Arbiter tech is out, so it's Arbiters instead of carriers. Great Storms. I don't know. Oh, then he stasises the D-Matrix tank. That's a weird thing we don't see a lot of at all. Command Center's got to run for it. It's getting repaired. It is going to be saved here, but in the meantime, SnOw's expanding top right. He's going to expand to the 3 o'clock spot. Nice Reaver connection on all of these tanks. And bam, 2 tanks down with 1 shot. The splash damage gets another one and escapes with like 4 hit points. Yo, terrible stuff. That's why we have Goliaths out, folks. Zealots coming in again. SnOw says, I don't want you to have a 4th base. Is that a problem if you have a 4th base? It absolutely is. Vultures, I don't know if they're in numbers to actually stop. Yeah, Zealots are getting on top of these tanks. Absolutely crazily. Oh, Spider Mine hits all over the place here, too. Man. And it's a hold. 4 bases for Rush is good, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bases for SnOw. Really not too bad. Plopaloo says Gur would be the first foreigner. Yeah, right. And like I said, among the first American StarCraft pro players, I'm not counting Canada, not counting any other foreign nation outside of Korea. I'm just saying those were the guys. Yeah, Day9 did lose all of his hair. A lot of it anyway. But, you know, 'tis the nature of getting older, I guess. Good. Great. All right. Dragoons, crossing this bridge is very, very hard for them to do. Yeah, I've actually cast some Gur games before. Old replays, though. Let's see if I can link you to a Gur cast that I have done. Yeah, I've got a couple of them. They're all from, well, one from 2023. But here's a fun one for you. Day9 is the younger brother of Tasteless, but yeah, Tasteless looks younger. It's true. He's got more of his hair. That's really all it is, right? Obs gets picked off. Okay, Rush on 4 bases. Feeling good. SnOw's really been keeping the pressure on, though, man. Rush, he's been able to set up a 4th base, but other than that, he hasn't moved out. He hasn't been able to threaten any of these outer lying bases. I mean, this one's going to get mined out before Rush can even get to it. So, if I had to put money on this match at this point, I would put it on SnOw for sure. He's got map control. He's got 1 billion bases. He's got a bank. Rush is not rolling with a bank at all. Getting a tank up on this high ground is actually pretty big. Let's see if that can get knocked down by SnOw or not. Zealots jumping on those tanks. Let's get them out of there. Okay, that high ground died. Can't do anything about the stasis dudes. Continuing to push on into the 4th base, try to take it down, but more tanks are here. Reaver unloading, dodging tank shots. I think that Reaver dodged a tank shot. I don't know how, but he did. He's dead now. He should be target fired and killed, but the Dragoons are kind of absorbing some of the shots instead here. Reaver backside. Dude, this Reaver's just kind of hanging out. Nobody protecting him. He's getting some decent kills here, too. And, bam, 1 more shot. He's gonna die. See you later, Reaver, but nicely done. Pretty impressive stuff from just a little Reaver Caterpillar guy. Arbiters are out, right? We've seen the stasis here, but Arbiter on its own? No, maybe don't actually. Oh, cannon's dying. This base is going to die. I think SnOw says I've gotten enough income off of it for now. I imagine he feels pretty happy about the money he's been able to get off of these minerals. Or maybe he's going to come save it. One of the 2 things is going to happen here. Another stasis would be good. No EMPs available for these guys either. Great stasis. But now I don't think the Zealots can get down that ramp to attack anybody else. But you can't get up the ramp. So it's kind of a double-sided, double-edged sword here. SnOw expanding to the 3 o'clock and this little low-grounder mineral base that is kind of garbage, but, you know. SnOw says there's nowhere else to put a Nexus, so I might as well toss it there. Another scan. He's like, you have this base and you only have cannons at it, eh? Maybe I can shut that thing down. Did he sneak some vultures up here? I feel like maybe he did. Yeah, double-edged ramp, Suga. Exactly. That's what it is. He's building, he's like, I need this base. It's going to be mine. I know the Nexus isn't dead yet, but I can build a command center here anyway. SnOw says, yeah, so I'm going to lose this. Let's protect the right side of the map now. Moves his army over to the right side here, making 10 zealots at a time, continuing to be maxed out against this 177 supply rush. Upgrades, 3-3 versus a 2-1 for the toss. Upgrades don't matter as much for Protoss against Terran. They'll usually get a +3 attack, which SnOw is going for right now, but other than that, tank shots are so damaging anyway. Can he save this? I feel like he can. I don't know about marching up this, but there's only one tank defending, so maybe? Spider Mine! Evaporating about 4 of those zealots with 1 spider mine. Yeah, could not bust through. That's why you supply depot this ramp, Terrans. Oh, he recalled on top of this high ground spot. He's gonna save it. He's gonna take down the CC. SnOw. Dude, SnOw. Okay, well, he lost the Nexus, but he killed the CC. So that's pretty nice, I guess. Yeah, I mean, I think SnOw's got this one, man. It was a command center first play from Rush. And I think SnOw responded perfectly to it, and he's going to shut it down. That said, Rush wins that little skirmish, and is going to set up and try to take out the top right Nexus next. But rebuilding this Nexus is hilarious, considering a command center was being built here about a minute ago. So this Nexus is dead. Recalling some probes out of here would be pretty nice. Wouldn't argue too much about that. Does SnOw play better when it's snowing out, says Real Squid. Maybe he does. Maybe he plays better in the winter months. So what's up, Real Squid? He is my only Overmind supporter on YouTube. Awesome, awesome guy. Long time supporter out here. Appreciate it. Hope you're having a great December so far. He's always toss. I don't know that I've ever seen SnOw off-race Deus Vult. You're right. Not that there's a ton of off-racing going on out there, in all fairness. But, dude, Nexus down. Okay, that's big. Couple vultures. Oop, get inside a mineral line. 1 vulture. 2 kills. 3 kills. I think these probes need to defend themselves, sir. 4 kills, 5 kills, good. 6 kills, way too much damage. Okay, finally gets taken out. And finally, Rush ends up getting a 5th base here at 23 minutes. It took him forever to get a 5th base on this map. But he's very happy he did. Now, I think he's in a position where he can win. What is it? 5 bases versus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bases. Maybe a 7 here, right? But I think that's enough. I think Rush can do this, folks. SnOw is terrifying, and he is storming your tanks, and he is running zealots, and so many of your tanks are dying before you even get to the halfway part of the map, and it's got to be so annoying for Rush to do this, but you can't let your emotions control you, right? You can't get tilted like some other unknown StarCraft players do. Okay, let's say everybody. Did he off-race as Zerg versus Soul Key? I'm sure at some point he has, Suga. I just don't know that I've ever seen him do it before, personally. I've not seen every StarCraft game that's ever been played, turns out. Okay, great storm. Get those ones off the ramp first. Tanks on the ramp mean death to your base. This is a pretty nuts game, dude. Zealots, Dragoons, are there enough to fight it in? It's only vultures. They don't fight very well unless they spider mine these Dragoons out. A couple tanks join the party here. Protoss is making 10 zealots at a time and 6 Dragoons at a time. And now Rush, well, for a second there, Rush had more money in the bank than SnOw did, but then they both spent a ton for sure. Psychonauts. No, definitely not. Never, not you. Getting a plasma shield upgrade. Sure, we're at 25 minutes. Is he going to lose this base? I think he's abandoning this base. Maybe he thinks he's got it. Nice D-Matrix. And does keep... No, tank dies, but took a few more shots to be killed. Another attack swinging in this left side. Up to the 4th base, which is still providing a lot of value. He does need to come back and defend this one. He brings the Vultures in first. Dragoon's getting free hits off the command center. Not enough to kill it. Though they do have that +3 attack. Great stasis. Spider Mines above ground getting stasis. That's a weird thing to see for sure. Command center does die. Storm on the SCVs comes in a little bit late, I think. But the command center is going to die. No repair on that is enough. SnOw taking down the 4th base and successfully defends this right side 3 o'clock for him too. Oh, and that's it. Rush taps out. He loses the 4th. He needed that one to live. He wasn't going to be able to take this base down either, and he taps. Wow. Command center first from Rush. SnOw casually expands here, 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 and here. Casually starts pushing and pressuring. Tries to take down the 4th base of Rush early. Can't do it. That would have been a GG, but couldn't do it. And then successfully defends the right side 3 o'clock. Loses the top right. Successfully defends this one. And gets the win. I mean, it is some really, really, really good play from both of these players, man. Rush is great. I mean, if you can take SnOw to 26 minutes, you're doing okay by yourself, aren't you? So, GG, man. Hard to know. Hard to know who's going to win these matches, but SnOw pulls it out this time, deals with a CC first, and gets the W. All right. Cool, cool. Well, I think we got about time for one more replay here. Yeah, the outspent here, despite the CC first, was pretty darn impressive. All right. Next up, let's find one more game, then we'll start in on the replays. Again, check out Pulls It. They're supporting the channel. They're a major reason I can pay my mortgage, folks. So keep that in mind. We need a TVZ today. We really need a TVZ. So let's do that. Let's get a TVZ of some variety. Ooh, here's one. Jaedong versus Fantasy. Ho, 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 ho. Yes, Jaedong versus Fantasy for ya. The Dong. Fantasy on Vermeer. Top left, Orange Terran. It is Fantasy. We are playing tonight, Toma, right after this game. Bottom left, it is a Blue Zerg. It is Jaedong. The reason you see that, Suga, is because GG on a Korean keyboard is literally that. It's the 2 eyes. If you switch your keyboard to English, then it will type GG. Which is so funny to me that these guys have to like switch their keyboards into English to appropriately give up in this game that is basically theirs, right? It's their game now. All right, step it away for a second. Be right back. What's up, Jinx? Welcome to the stream. All right, what's the opening here for our Zergy Zerg Jaedong? Looks like he went hatch first to Rooney. No big deal here on Vermeer. Terran racks inside the base. Scout down, trying to see what is going on. Yeah, that's pretty nuts, Suga. I didn't know that Heroes of Might and Magic was huge in Poland. But yeah, certain countries do latch on to certain games, make them their own, even if they are made by another country. Tibia in Poland too, says Path of Matrix. Yeah, I know there are some games that are huge in Russia. I'm trying to remember if they're Russian games or not, though. Jinx enjoyed this, or just watched Sonic. Didn't say that they enjoyed it necessarily. Russia likes Dota 2. Reach got married, says Plo Plo. Nice. Hey, Talamasca. Russia likes World of Tanks. I think they do. I think I've heard similar things. Yeah, Reach is definitely like the definition of a Chad Korean StarCraft player. He is so handsome. Look at that square jaw. Tibia is huge in Brazil. Yeah, baseball being huge in Japan when it's definitely an American sport. But very cool nevertheless. Overlord perched to see, are these Marines moving out? Are they gonna try to kill me? Is Stalker. I remember hearing that Russia really likes Stalker. But also, maybe that's a Russian development studio, so I'm not sure about that one. Macro Hatch indicates that maybe we're going for a lot of Mutalisks here. 9. As soon as that Spire finishes, second gas coming in here too. The Dong's going for the Mutalisks. Counter, oh yes, Counter-Strike 1.6 in Russia for sure. Good call, Suga. Jinx is in on Sonic 1, but not Sonic 2. Sonic 3 is coming soon. I saw an advertisement for it on the YouTubes the other day. Stalker is set in Russia. Maybe that's what I was thinking. Maybe that's what I was thinking. Anyway, Engineering Bay, right? TVZ. The opening has been fairly solved, right? We sent some really fun openings today in PvZ and PvT, but TVZ standard. It's like a goat. Standard. Look, we're getting Sunkens. The push out is here. We're trying to get here before the Mutas can really show up and start wreaking havoc. But at the same time, the Sunkens are up, so no. 2 Sunkens, yes. If there were a couple more Marines here and like 1 more medic, 3 Sunkens would be the answer to this, but 2 Sunks for now is totally fine. Yeah, so they just forced out the Sunkens, didn't lose anything, which is nice. And now, bam, Mutas are coming in. They immediately rally across the map. The Lings are trying to stay alive. They're a big part of this comp, right? The Lings don't want to die. Lings fighting with Mutas is better than just Mutas on their own, especially against Marines. So there's 5, 6, and let the harassment begin at 6 minutes. The turrets aren't up yet. No! Fantasy, why? Why would there be no turrets up at your natural base at 6 minutes? Golly, Jaedong. Too fast with the Mutas, I guess. Way too fast with the Mutalisk. Getting a +1 flyer attack behind it. Mutastack's now up to 8. And there's the 9th. Like I said, we're going for a lot of Mutalisks here. That macro hatch usually indicates that's what's happening. No third base for the Zerg yet. Marines are over here checking this. Firebats actually hunting to maybe deny a third base down this right corner, taking a very roundabout path to see if they can do that. So 9 Mutas +1 flyer attack coming in. SCVs are dying. You're taking Muta hits at the same time, though. 30 to 25 workers. Can he 2-volley down a turret? No, he can 3-volley down a turret, though, which is maybe not enough. Then the counterattack of Fantasy comes down to the natural base. Another sunken. Absolutely. Maybe too late, honestly. Perhaps too late for that third sunken. Does he need a fourth, maybe? He doesn't think he does. I would probably throw up a fourth because I would panic in this situation to Marines being out on the map. Because I know how scary they are. So there's the third sunken immediately morphing in. I don't know why there's a drone out here. I guess he's trying to get a third base there, but I will count that as a base denial, I guess. Yeah, Firebat says nothing here. Firebat's checked down here. Didn't see anything. There's a scan. Oops, there's a scan. Sees more sunkens coming up. Mutas. Now there's Marines in the mineral line. I don't know about this for the Mutalisk. Their +1 flyer attack is not done quite yet. Getting some Japanese instruction in our chat here. Yeah, a lot of these are injured, but not too dead yet. Armory, Starport. You know what that means, folks. We are getting some Valkyries. Oh, third base is here. Ooh, expanding towards the Terran is a little bit gutsy. Not a big fan of it. But it's Jaedong. He can do whatever he does. Mutas, flap, 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 flapping. They flap so fast. I like it. I like the Mutalisk. One of my favorite units in all of StarCraft. Their design is just so cool. Back in the early days of StarCraft, I used to go just mass Mutalisk and kill my friends with them. Because there weren't any Valkyries yet. There weren't any Corsairs yet either. The answer to Mutalisk was like, hope you have way more stuff than the Zerg player does. Bad times. I don't know if the Mutas are getting a ton of value. 2 turrets down for a couple Mutalisks there. A couple Marines keep getting picked off here. 60 to 71 supply. Valkyries in production. Valkyries not prepared yet. Third base up, third gas. Big freaking deal here, too. Firebat's like, where's your third base, man? The Valkyrie is out. Cannot get jumped on. The Valkyrie cannot get jumped on. Sometimes we get Guardians, Joseph. The Valkyrie's kind of getting bait. The Valkyrie's kind of good. No, Scourge, take it out. Oh, no. The Valkyrie gets hit by the Scourge. The turrets are being repaired, but not enough. The +1 flyer is done on these Mutas. They are eating this natural base. The Lings are flooding in here, too. Fantasy is a dead nerd unless some kind of Valkyrie micro, god-level Valkyrie micro can win this thing. There are no Scourge here, right? So the Valkyrie can maybe get a lot of work done. So here's the thing, Joseph. Sometimes we get Valkyrie, or sometimes we get Guardians because the Zerg player does something like this, right? They open a lot of Mutas, but they don't win with them. This is winning with them, but you don't win with them. And then you have a bunch of Mutas that are just kind of hanging out, not really providing a ton of value. And then you go ahead and turn those into Guardians, try to harass from over here or over here. We see it quite a bit. But nobody's, I mean, nobody outside of Zealot really makes Guardians as just a huge part of their, of their compositional choices. Especially against Terran. But, yeah. Scourge, no. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Valkyrie rockets. Mutas dying all over the place here. Lurker aspect coming in. Ton of +1 meters. That +1 Carapace upgrade is almost done here, too. Okay, so 1 basing Terran versus a 3 basing Zerg. I mean, you could throw this from the Zerg perspective, but it'd be pretty hard to do. Firebats and Valks trying to hold it. No, Valkyrie gets hit by a Scourge. Mutas are here. Another Valkyrie comes out. Doesn't even really bother microing at all. Gets killed there, too. And that's a GG. Jaedong gets the win with Lings and Mutalisks and Scourge in 11 minutes. That is what we're talking about. GG. Man, that was one heck of a game out of Jaedong. Lings and Mutas could make it happen. They do sometimes. The games that I post are usually not over in 11 minutes, right? At least the VODs. So this is the kind of stuff we don't get a lot of. But I do have an amazing Zealot versus Flash game where he does make Guardians because he's the craziest person in the world. Let's go... Yeah. This replay is simply called Guardians Again. And it's Flash and it's Zealot. So it's a ton of fun. Check this one out. Subscribe to my YouTube as well while you're at it. I do post new VODs of amazing games every day. And I'm a little more focused on those casts too compared to these live streams because for obvious reasons. But let's head out to US West BattleNet. Come on out here. Do a /join Falcon Paladin. Right? And then you too can join this Falcon Paladin channel on US West BattleNet where Microbial Lobe, Detroit Bulk, Yimmy, Dead Infested, Brew Gotta Be Kiddin', and Falcon Paladin are. Chat channel is the place to be, folks. Okay, let's do, I want to do SnOw map, but I don't know if we have people for an old Phantom yet. So, we could do Days of Christmas. That's 6 people, right? Yeah. All right, hold on a second. No. Where is this? Fantasy and Jaedong. Jaedong. Rain Rush, Sack, Rain. Gotta be up here somewhere. Where is this thing? Blach. Oh, here it is. It was originally from a 3-game set. That's why. Okay, rad. Anyway, back to what we're doing. We're doing live games right now. All right, Woogie Boog, sounds good, man. Gannon would love to play with us, but he's at work right now. How much longer are you at work? Here it is, 12 days of StarCraft. Let's go. It is time for the 12 days of StarCraft because it is December. Well, sounds like a good day, Gannon. Well, this is only 4 players. I thought it was 6. 'Twas not, but it is a SnOw map nevertheless. Let's go. Hurakami's in. I don't know who IYD is. Wait, was that one Dead Infested? Maybe. Could be Dead Infested. Yeah, I agree with that, Jinx. A lot easier to learn languages that are related to the language you know. Indigo Radar! What's up, Indigo? I know, for the minority of humans that live in the southern hemisphere, December means it's hot. Diddy. D-I-D-D-Y. Quite possibly. We have people out there in the channel. Where's Dead Infested? Where's Brugada? Right, romance languages. Yeah. English, Spanish, French. John Doe says it's too early to play this game. It's not Christmas yet. That is true. Andrew oh, Andrew's in. What up, Andrew? All right, one more slot. We got this thing. One more slot. We can do the days of the Christmas. Yes. Map downloads are as fast as my reaction time. Yeah, I mean, we'll kind of make December a whole snow map, Christmassy stuff sort of a thing on and off. We have a lot more live streams to do than last year, Jinx. Last year, I was doing live streams just on Sundays and on special days like Christmas, so makes sense. Crazy nostalgic for sure. Oh, it's raining in Indigo Radas. Place for sure. Is English a romance language? That's debatable, says Mini Reaper. Well, I'm willing to hear the debate for sure. Andrew's like, I don't want to lose all. I'll play. What the heck? We'll play the first one. I think that way we get the music. I'm not sure if the obs can hear the music. So if I'm in, we get the music. So behold, December and StarCraft and the nostalgia. Let's go. Time to play a holiday game the elves and I call. Like Santa Claus is just Manx. Always funny. 12 days of StarCraft. Right? Blah, blah, blah. You get stuff. Thanks, Mrs. Claus, who is Kerrigan. Ah, the old portraits. This is one thing they tell the truth about. The redesign of the portraits.
On the first day of Christmas, Blizzard gave to me a brand new SCV. Right away, sir. Orders received. Affirmative. Roger that. Right away, sir.
All right, gotta get the flag. Go! Run! If I right-click harder, the SCV moves faster. That's how StarCraft works, right? Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. No, I'm way too late. How am I so late? Spawn location was bad. My spawn is bad. Alright, fine. You win. Not chasing that down. Okay, that's 1 point for whoever the enemy is. Ah, don't attack me. Uh-oh. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
On the second day of Christmas, Blizzard gave to me 2 Terran Wraiths and a brand new SCV.
Alright, here we go. Wraith versus Wraith Micro. Let's see how this goes. Robbie agrees with G22. Too early. Well, we'll see, won't we?
Roger.
Oh, Wraith Micro bad.
Yes, sir. Roger that.
No, he's running. Chase him down, Wraiths. Chase him down. Yes, pick it up, me. Make a run for it, me. Oh, my Wraiths are dead. I can't defend. No. Red. Who's red? Dead infested, chasing my 20 hit points remaining. Oh, is he letting me have it? Go, go, go. Okay, all right. Point for Falcon. I'm not entirely embarrassed. Oh, the day is yours.
On the third day of Christmas, Blizzard gave to me 3 Marines, 2 Terran Wraiths, and a brand new SCV.
Mini Reaper says clicking a lot can actually delay movement. Well, garbage. No more clicking a lot then.
Go ahead, Commander. Vector locked in.
Yes. Early hits. Good.
Coordinates received, Commander. Jacked up and good to go.
It's chaos. Who picked up the flag? Red picked up the flag. Go get him. No, if all the wraiths are dead, the capture is real. Ah! Capture is too fast. Marines cannot catch a running SCV. Chaos. Chaos, chaos. Hey, Sinistrum. Yeah, I've been playing relatively frequently these days. Oh, what? What? No way. Ow! SCV respawns if it dies. Oh, and he gets it. Good man.
3 Marines, 2 Terran Wraiths, and a brand new SCV.
Go, everyone. The rush distance is too long. They should shrink this map up a little bit.
Standing by.
Once again, the Wraith Micro. Hydra's holding center.
Transmit core.
Okay, sure. Now it's just chaos. And Red picks it up and runs with it again. Here's another SCV. Try not to lose this one. Yeah, see, my SCV was in there fighting. And then making a run for it down here is dead infested. I think that was trying to be a Zerg unit singing. Yes. Not enough. SCVs are too fast, man. Oh boy.
3 Marines, 2 Terran Wraiths, and a brand new SCV. Orders received.
Alright. Let's get some ensnare stuff down here. What is up? Jordan Yee, thanks for subscribing. Welcome to the StarCraft.
Reporting in.
Keep these guys outside. Maybe get an ensnare off on something. My stuff got ensnared. Great ensnare. Not this time. Where'd my SCV go? Did it die? Not enough for a spawn broodling. Where'd my queens go? Here they are. Not enough energy for a spawn broodling off of the thing, huh? Yeah, go broodlings. Get them. I have no idea where the flag is. None. It's over here? Do I have an SCV in the general area? No. Oh, I do. Go! Queens, get up here. Spawn broodling anybody that shows up. Oh, gosh. Oh, blue comes and grabs it. Who has a spawn broodling? Oh! Oop, yellow tries to go for it. There's a wraith. Yes! Sniped it. Where the heck is my friggin' SCV? There it is. Run! runs so fast. Do I have an ensnare available? I have a queen over here. Ensnare the group. No. Next SCV, go. Pick it up. Pick it up. I did get an ensnare off, but it was too late. Yeah, broodlings expire eventually. Whoever has wraiths remaining, this one wraith. What the? There's hydras back here. How on earth do you have hydralisks back here?
Orders received. Affirmative. Roger that.
No.
Right away, sir.
Any of my queens have a spawn broodling left? I don't think they do. Got a couple broodlings down here. That's pretty fun. God, I think blue gets the point. Wow, just held those hydras out. Nope. Is there enough here from yellow to get a spawn broodling on this SCV? Got an ensnare on him. I'm gonna slow him down, but that's not gonna do enough. Guess we gotta watch him slowly go. Point.
Sixth day of Christmas, Blizzard gave to me 6 zealots fighting. Three Marines, 2 Terran raids, and a brand new SCV.
Guess I didn't figure those guys had stim. Should be stimming my Marines. Good grief. Speed lots, man. What upgrades do they have? 333 lots, dude. Not bad. SCVs are so slow compared to speed lots.
Reports for duty. Orders received.
They were too cautious this time. No! Do not.
Not enough energy.
I'm not enough energy for ensnare. How?
Warriors have engaged the enemy.
Orders received.
Keep running, buddy. Keep running, buddy. Give it. No.
I read you. Right away.
Keep running, buddy.
Right away, sir.
Yes. They were too cautious that time. 2 points. 2 points for me.
6 zealots fighting. Three Marines, 2 Terran raids, and a brand new SCV.
Let's try this again. Shock and awe.
Your warriors have engaged.
Oh no. I'm getting immediately hit by blue. That means that someone else gets to get in here and get some work done. Oh, this is too chaotic now. I do not know who has the flag. I lost my SCV. That's not going to help. Somebody running with it? Somebody's running with it. Red has it. No! Spawn broodling you right in the face, sir. Yeah, die. Where's my SCV? Red has a lot of stuff left. What? Broodlings, kill the hydras. Take them down. Oh, red has more stuff. Never mind. Oh, wait, hang on. Here comes yellow. No, but red's making a move, folks. Best time of year in Utah? I don't know. Like, kind kind of like the summer, but blah.
Transmit cord.
I had a Wraith left. Not that it was going to do anything. Yeah, Dead Infested is in the lead here. Yeah, I think Red did a good job maybe holding out that time. The chaos. The chaos was enough. Hey, Bad Wolf. Nope. Somebody caught me an ensnare real fast.
I read you. Orders received.
Run! Run! Hold them off, boys!
Yes, sir.
It worked. Hey, Tyrion. Yeah. Childhood memories, 1998. 12 days of StarCraft. Falcon gets within 1.
On the 9th day of Christmas, Blizzard gave to me 9 battle cruisers. Power overwhelming. 6 zealots fighting. Three Marines, 2 Terran Wraiths.
And a brand new SCV. Transmit coordinates.
Let's go. Deus Volt loves him some weather around 60 degrees Fahrenheit. Sure, this is what's happening right now. Yellow has the flag. Go get him. Where the heck are my anythings? All my stuff is dead. Go, Yellow! Yellow's fine. Run, you little thingy thing. Yeah, I think I have the most army left. But also, who has Yamato remaining? Oh, never mind. Unnecessary Yamato. He was dead anyway. Ah.
9 battle cruisers. Terror all consuming. 6 zealots fighting.
I got one. I can retire, says Andrew. That's the spirit.
3 Marines, 2 Terran Wraiths.
And a brand new SCV. Give me something to shoot. Transmit coordinates.
Too much chaos. Too much chaos. That sounds interesting, Tyrion.
Warriors have engaged the enemy.
Right away, sir.
Warriors have engaged the enemy. Not enough energy.
Yes, somehow, in all of the chaos. This is how I get my points. I just go in there and make a move at it.
Affirmative.
And it's worked like 4 times. Whew.
11th day of Christmas, Blizzard gave to me 11 science
Oh man, this is where it gets crazy.
9 battle
Ah, it's
cruisers.
Mega Falcon coming to say hello.
Zealots fighting.
Ah.
3 Marines, 2 Terran Wraiths.
And a brand new SCV.
Nope, yellow's going for me. Yellow, why would you go for me?
We have you on visual.
D-Matrix Ultralisk, go!
Transmit orders.
D-Matrix Archons, go! Am I? What the heck is...
Good day.
Your warriors have engaged the enemy.
What is happening right now?
All crews report.
My ultras are fighting each other. That's not good. Andrew's trying to kill me. All my SCVs keep dying. Do I get another SCV yet? I do. EMP would be good. These enemies? Yes, they are. No! Oh, we're gonna end in a tie then. That's not good. Yeah, Grant. It was. Alright, cool. Andrew can get it. Just not dead.
The 12th day of Christmas, Blizzard gave
Yeah, here it is.
12 arbiters.
The last one.
Shine battle cruisers.
8 Archons burning.
It is abject chaos on the 12th day. You got too much stuff. Too many spellcasters. Any one person to feasibly handle.
So jolly.
Why am I so jolly?
Receiving headquarters.
Trust. Gauram. Your warriors have engaged the enemy.
Oh, stasis is on everything. As is per usual here.
Have engaged the enemy.
Where's my guy? Yeah! Recall for the win! Let's go! Yeah! Yeah, Rufter, I did it! I did it! D-Matrix the SCV, recall the SCV, get the win. Awesome. I'm very proud of that. That is my proudest moment in StarCraft in a long time. GG's! Recall for the win. So proud. So very, very proud. That was awesome. Okay. Do we have enough people to go for... Let's try a SnOw Phantom mode, quite possibly. Here we go. Phantom mode winter tile set. Not Christmas. Just winter. Let's see if we can get people in here. Oogie Boogie did not make that map. No. Christmas Rush, says Tyrion. Where do you get it? Is it just... But no, Woogie Boog. No, this map was, Blizzard made it. Nice. Looking good. Okay, Hurakami, Dead Infested. Jasus, I think, is Refter. Can I play, please? Psychonauts, Stay Puffed, Brugada. What's up, Zeke90? First time chatter. Oh, it's in web maps, Tyrion. Got it. Okay. Yeah, we will toss that in. We'll put it in the pile for winter maps then, for sure. Absolutely. Replace the Coke with grog. Can I play, please? Says, oh, okay. Wait, what are we talking about? Took a long time to load in. Yeah, something's going on with BattleNet these days. But I mean, honestly, that it works at all in 2024 and almost 2025 is kind of nuts. So we got Hurakami, Dead Infested, Jasus, Can I Play, Please, Psychonet, Stay Puffed, Brugada, and Andrew. Let's see what we get. Let's roll it. Added some Ursidons. Nice. I like Ursidons. Okay, let me get those names in there for ya. Alright, play please, Andrew, Psychonauts, etc., 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 etc. Okay, good. Good, good, good. We did all that. Now we got to get in the top left, which is part 2 of this whole process. Cool. Got our names up there. There's some long ones, too. All right. Player 1. Can I play, please? Playing Zerg. 12 o'clock. It is Jasus, who might be Exton Refter. I don't know. Got a red Zerg in the top right here. It is Hurakami. Also Suga. Right side is a gray Terran. It's Andrew. Dead Infested bottom right playing teal Terran. A pink Protoss down south is Brugada. Stay Puffed in the bottom left is a black Zerg. And a yellow Protoss rounding it out is Psychonauts. Yeah, Zeke. You know what? None of us are pros here. Come hang out with us. Come play with us in the live games. US West BattleNet server. It's the place to be. It is hot stuff. It is snow map. Snow, snow, snow. Ice flows. I got Ursidons out on the ice flows hanging out. They're not in the way of anyone. Dead Infested is very particular about that. So this is Phantom mode. One of the players, or two of the players here, is a Phantom. They need to kill everybody else to win. And we also have Paladins, which are people that get extra income to assist the Slayers in defeating the Phantoms, who get more money than the Paladins do, etc., etc. So Psychonaut says he's a Paladin, so does Dead Infested. Alright, so Psychonaut, so it's going to be Yellow and Teal who are Paladins. Looks like Hurakami is ruffling some feathers by taking this base. He's like, I'm Z. I need 3 bases. Jasus is like, you take the center, man. We might get some aggression here early. Invite SnOw to play on the snow maps. What's up, Ninja? Ooh, Eye of the Goat likes the new version of Phantom mode with the snow. Yeah, Dead Infested did that for us today, so thank you, Dead. He's also in this map, and he's teal down here. And he says he's a Paladin, so he is here to help the Slayers win against the evil, evil Phantoms. Let's do a prediction real fast. I guess I didn't finish that Jaedong one, unfortunately. Andrew's going to donate a command center to a Zerg player to get some infested Terrans. He's in the spirit of giving here. Kill blue. You took his natural base, Hurakami. Oh, some early Lings out. What the heck? Crazy early Lings out from Stay Puffed. He's here. He's going to try to take down Can I Play Please. What on earth? Can I Play Please has his own Lings out, though. In larger numbers somehow, which is interesting. You got to get black, says Can I Play Please. He's trying to kill me. Yeah, Zeke. The thing about playing ladder right now is that anybody playing ladder has been playing ladder for the last 25 years nonstop. So it is a place of death and destruction for everybody. Like, if you haven't played in a while, don't go to ladder. Well, like, try to play against people closer to your level first if you can. Brugada's lagging out on us tragically. Just because you can't win on the ladder doesn't mean you suck. Everybody is amazing on the ladder. Alright. Yeah, I mean, it sure looks like our guy, Brugada, is a Phantom. He's identified himself as such, which is interesting. I know, that's what it's supposed to be, Ganon, but I would recommend going into Discord servers centered around StarCraft, like my Discord server. Just chatting people up, seeing what level they are, try to, like, get them on your friends list and see, you know, see if they want to play with you, just for practice's sake and have some fun. The ladder is not for fun. Zeke did win some games. That's good. I like that you won some games. I mean, some people go out to ladder for the first time in 10 years and just get absolutely forked. Just get murdered super hard against everyone. So he does get saved. Can I Play Please takes some major hits, but looks like some support here from Jasis helped save his day. Lost his natural base. Not the end of the world. Orange on allied U. But yeah, I mean, at least one Phantom here is definitely Stay Puffed in the bottom left, since he's going for a Spire on like 6 total workers, which totally makes sense. Plus the aggression is problematic. Jasis says, I gotta take back my natural base. I need it to win, the man says. He's allied with me. I only unally people who attack me. So yeah, Hurakami took this base, which is an act of aggression for sure. It's just kind of throwing everything into chaos right now is the problem. It is Phantom mode, yeah, Zeke and Ganon. We just snow mapped it for December. Again, Northern Hemisphere is snow. Southern Hemisphere is not snow in December. The antithesis thereof. Okay, so again, Hurakami's just throwing a whole wrench into this whole thing because they want to kill Brugada. And yeah, that's a nice drop there from Dead Infested, who is a paladin and has a little bit of extra money to do that. His drop does get wiped out, but he killed some workers and did slow the Zerg Phantom down a little bit. Yeah, so this is not a Phantom situation. This is Hurakami picking a fight early on in the game and distracting everybody. Distracting Can I Play Please from actually going and taking down a Phantom. Hurakami, I don't know. I don't think he is a Phantom necessarily, but where'd those mutas go? Yeah, he's trying to kill Can I Play Please really hard, man. Yeah, the Marines are going to have to save the day here. Can I Play Please running with all of his drones? He has no income at all. He's got a couple spores up in his natural mineral line, but other than that, this is really bad for Can I Play Please. And again, just allowing an active Phantom who's trying to kill people to stay alive here is bad. Dead Infested can do something about it. It looks like Psychonauts is going to try to do something about it too here, at least trying to keep the Phantom down, if not straight up kill him. Hurakami's got a bunch of mutas out, but I think, again, he just is going to try to do this one-man attack against Jasis. They hate each other at this point. Again, Hurakami started the whole thing. What is going on? Yeah, see this siege tanks firing across the frozen river here. Ursidons are like, tank shots are going over our heads. What do we do? Muta's up here. This is just distracting. This is Hurakami and Jasis are in their own little world. Can I Play Please is kind of caught up in it as well. The Mutas haven't been able to shut down the attacks that have been coming in. Looks like, again, a Paladin in Dead Infested is going to try to kill this Phantom kind of by himself a little bit. Where are these Mutas at? Oh, we get some scouts out. The Falcon Paladin scout guarantee is here on the Monday stream. Not very good against mutas, but they're better than other stuff against mutas. And we're taking the middle now, Ganon. We've got some cannoning up the middle here done by Brugada. All right, Dead Infested looking pretty good macro-wise at least. Ooh, this is pretty nuts. Again, this is so problematic for the people that are actually trying to play Phantom mode that Hurakami threw just a giant grenade into the top side of the map, and now everybody's dead up there. Effectively, they can't help against this Phantom. But maybe they can take him down, right? Maybe they slowed him down enough. He's got a lot of macro hatches. They're not building anything, though. I'm not sure. I keep calling him Brugada, don't I? This is Stay Puffed down here. Brugada is the magenta. I've been maligning him accidentally. Yeah, looks like Stay Puffed is dead. The other Phantom might just let him die because he went crazy active too early. Right? In this version of Phantom, going early doesn't actually help you very much. Jasis is just asking, can I play please for help against Hurakami? But can I play please getting involved in that individual battle is not really going to help them take down the Phantoms. And God, Stay Puffed is alive, if just barely. You get passive income as the Phantom, but it's not it's not like infinite. It's not like you get 40,000 minerals now. You know what I mean? It is coming in, and it helps, but you also need the money that comes in from your actual mining, too. Oh, wait. Oh, it's Brugada. Oh, it's Brugada. I thought he was coming in to help kill Stay Puft, but he actually saved Stay Puft. All right, it's Brugada. Oh, sure. We've got a nuclear launch detected. It is definitely by Dead Infested. Who's he nuking, though? What? Dead Infested, who are you nuking? Ah, he's nuking the... Oh, because the center cannons of Brugada. He's trying to get through these cannons to assist, so he's going to nuke through them. This is good. Our new SnOw map version of the old Phantom, it kind of mixes it up real nice, doesn't it? Okay, more nuking these center cannons. Nothing too crazy, but we'll see. Hey, Wander, no, we've got more... about another hour and a half-ish of live games to go here. Kerchow! Nicely done. Ooh, yeah, okay, so Psychonauts is dead. The battle between these two is kind of taking them out of it. So effectively, 3 people are dead in the first 12 minutes, and I think the Phantoms might have a good chance to win this thing. I mean, Psychonauts is a Paladin, too, so that helps a ton killing him. So it's Dead Infested. He's the only Paladin that's alive right now. It's Can I Play Please, who's trying to Mutalist kill Brugada, which is actually working pretty fantastically. I don't know if he can deal with these mutas, actually. Brugada, not the strongest player of all time. Also, who's this? Andrew! Andrew's here trying to save Psychonauts. Awesome, he does. Totally save Psychonauts. Well done. This might just be a Slayer win, despite the chaos that Hurakami tossed at everybody. Because, yeah, Brugada and Stay Puft aren't the strongest players on the list here, and as a result, I think they might actually go down, despite having a pretty good chance to win here. That Ursidon is broken. I think they're okay. They're hanging out. Oh, this guy. Oh, we get a spinning Ursidon emoji. Hooray!
Nuclear launch detected.
Oh boy, what are we nuking now? We're trying to nuke Brugada here. I imagine that's what this... Yeah, there's the nuke dot. Let's go! Blood for the blood god! Ha 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 ha! Right in the frontier. So Brugada's in an absolute ton of trouble here. The collection grows, Ganon. That's right. We've got spinning Ultralisks out there, too. Did you see the spinning Ultralisk? Yeah, there's the spinning Ultra. All the spinny emojis are fantastic. But yeah, I think that's it for the Phantom. They appear to be quite dead.
Nuclear launch detected.
Jasis continues to think that because he's being attacked by Hurakami that he's the Phantom. He unallied because he's causing chaos. It doesn't matter. It's definitely Brugada, who's trying to go into Hydralisks, and maybe some Lurkers would be good too, and it's definitely Stay Puft. Stay Puft and Brugada are in a lot of trouble here. Ah, Deus Vult says that artificial sweeteners are worse for you than sugar. I need a citation on that one, Deus Vult. You got a Wikipedia link or like a study for me? 'Cause I don't buy that one for a second. Sugar's really bad for you. And we've had artificial sweeteners out in America for several decades now. If they were worse for us than sugar, we'd see the effects. Pachoom! Your spawn doesn't have a natural, says Hurakami. Lol. Causes higher... How on earth does 0-calorie stuff cause higher weight gain? Like, what is it exactly? Because I don't buy it. Like, the only way I think it makes any sense for diet sodas to cause weight gain is that it doesn't actually satisfy the craving for sweet stuff that your brain has, and so you end up eating more stuff that is sugary and dessert-like when you're on diet sodas than otherwise. I think some people probably do that. But I don't think if the only sweet thing you do is diet sodas and the rest of it, you don't eat any sugar, I don't think you gain weight from it. Ah, YouTubers say as such. I don't buy it, Deus Vult. Not going to buy YouTube doctors talking about stuff. All right, Stay Puft taps out. That's a GG. Stay Puft is done. Brugada is gone. Yeah, and that's a win for the Slayers. So, whew, that was definitely chaotic at the end of the day. But unfortunately, Brugada went too... No, Stay Puft went too early with it. If they'd hung out and maybe tried to see if other people were going to die earlier, they could have pulled it off, but unfortunately not as much. Okay, so the not Phantoms won that one. Nicely done, nicely done. Nicely done. But here's the thing. Again, if, like, aspartame gave people cancer, we'd see millions and millions and millions and millions and hundreds of millions of cases of cancer in the US. Because diet sodas are insanely popular here. Like, 80% of the adult population drinks diet sodas? Maybe 60 to 70%? We'd see that many people with cancer in the US, and we do not. So I don't know. I don't buy it. I do not buy it. Yeah, I'm with Ganon on this one. Boop, boop, boop. All right, next up. Wander wants to play something with us. Yeah, nice nukes dead. Those were a lot of fun. Tons of fun. Okay, let's toss up a... There's a lot of that. There's a lot of this. There's the 12 Days of Christmas we already did. Bunker Command is pretty insane, but kind of hard to cast. Not a huge fan of that one. We go Hero. We got people in enough to do a Hero 7v1. Hero 7v1. Alright, who wants to be our hero? Hurakami is in that top slot. Okay, one more spot here. This is a good one. Tyrion, where did I get the 12 Days of Christmas? I don't know. Somebody gave it to me over Discord, I think, maybe 2 or 3 years ago. We did it for a Christmas stream back in the day. So if you want it, I can definitely toss it up on the Discord again. Dollaville, they sure do. Wait, I wish. If I was getting paid by Coke, I would tell you, and I would be very happy. What's up, Tony Hints? Okay, let's go. Let's get rid of the image in the top left. That doesn't help us anymore. All right, the hero is Hurakami. He's playing a Zerg hero. He gets to make hero units. His enemies are top side. It is Jesus playing Terran. We got Can I Play Please Pro Tossing. Top right, he's going to drop Hurakami until he cries uncle. On the right side is a purple toss. It is Eye of the Goat. Bottom right, a green Terran. It is Dead Infested. Playing under a Smurf name. South side is Andrew, white Terran. We got a tan pro toss, Brew gotta be kidding. And then finally a magenta toss is Stay Puffed. Excellent. Hurakami says, I guess not. Do I get extra minerals? Nope. You don't, but you get hero stuff. I'm glad you enjoy the live streams, Tony. Alright, Gannon, have a good time at the gym. I had a nice run there earlier today. Yeah, this time of year is always tough. I always eat a bunch more than I should, so... Gotta make sure we go to the gym in December, folks, because we gotta offset the food somehow. A little bit, anyway. Now, here's the problem with walling off your front when the enemy has a Zerg hero. You ready for this action? Overlords are Yggdrasils, right? Let's get rid of me real quick. They have 4 armor, they have 1000 HP, they have range sight upgrade, they can drop, and they have the speed upgrade right off the bat. So guess what you can do? You can make early lings, put them in the overlords, and drop them in the enemy base, and your front wall doesn't matter at all. They are inside, they are killing your stuff, and you die. So Jasis doesn't know that about this, unfortunately. We'll see what happens here. Yeah, and again, walling off your front here, not great. Everybody who knows what they're doing is keeping everything close to home. Walls do not matter a tiny bit in this version. All right, let's see if Hurakami can make this thing happen. I don't know. It's tough. It's tough being a hero. big old wall off here from Stay Puft, though. So you can wall... Well, again, walling less good because of these Yggdrasils. We'll see. We'll see if this works out for Stay Puft or not. He's pretty vulnerable. Cannons are good against these early devouring ones, but not super good. We're getting red outlines on these buildings when I'm an observer. That's weird. That doesn't usually happen. Maybe because I played a game earlier. It's telling me they are enemies when they are not. I'm simply obsing here. Stay Puft sneak. I like this little sneak move here too. And we've got a couple of fire bats down here. Okay, I like these plans. All right, this gets discovered and probably shut down. So no early devouring ones from Hurakami I think will prove to be a mistake for him. He is going Hydras. Double Hydra Den will give you a lurker for 50 gas every time you make a Hydralisk, which is kind of nice. Yeah, Wander's like, where's the rush? Hey, Wander, what do you want to play, man? We got time enough for maybe like 1 or 2 more games after this. So tell me what you want. I'll get you in that lobby, dude. Okay, the devouring ones are out. Firebat's no real match for them. They could do 10 damage per shot. Per attack. They have Adrenal. They have 3 Carapace, which is kind of the biggest deal of all. And then 120 hit points. But I don't think he knows about the fact that his Overlords can drop at all, which is a problem. Dead Infested is green Terran. You can tell because it doesn't say Dead Infested. He never plays under the Dead Infested name at all. Did this thing screw up again? What is Nightbot doing with this? Ugh. He was Lana Del Rey last time, right, but he's never Dead Infested. So here's the issue. You need to be out there and killing people if you are a Phantom, a new Phantom, or if you are the hero in hero mode. You need to be out there shutting people down. You gotta kill 3 enemies before the 10-minute mark or you're just going to die. And I think that's what Hurakami is doing, but he's learning at least. I think he might be learning some lessons here that are gonna help. So he's gonna bust the front easy with the Hunter Killer Hydras and the Devouring One-Lings. Andrew's got some Marines out here. But, I mean, they're taking some Lings with them. But this is 0-0 Marines against Adrenal Lings with extra armor, which is not going to work out. Yeah, could do. I think... I mean, that'd be tough if you gave hero units to one of the players, right? Here's the problem with making Mass Corsair Eye of the Goat. He doesn't need Overlords. The hero units don't cost supply. If you want to do this in an effort to blind him so DTs can get some work done, that might actually work. We haven't done a Monobattle yet. Wander doesn't have any particular requests. That's fine. So it looks like Stay Puft might have 1,000 HP Overlords. Eye of the Goat is also new to the Zerg hero aspect of Hero 7v1. Yeah, it has 1,000 HP, man. So Ling Hydra probably going to take down Stay Puft. Look at how much damage it takes to take down a single Hunter Killer. The Goat's like, oh, okay, I know what we're dealing with now. Exactly, Sinistron. That's how you got to do. That's what Hamster does in hero mode as well. Kerchow, friggin' chow, man. Can I play, please? Says. Oh, it just got a storm on him. Of course he got a storm on him. I told you he was going to do that. He was going to storm Hurakami until he cried uncle. And that might be the first one of many that we get. Coming in again. Getting more drone kills. It's like, seriously, guys. He has no economy. Go attack him. Like, green, let's go for it. White, let's move out. Brugada, let's go. There are too many passive people, I think, in this lobby. He's dead. I can't make lurkers? Tell him if he has 2 Hydra Dens, he gets lurkers for free, kind of. Nobody's willing to tell him that. Come on, can I play, please? Brugada's lagging out a little bit. Yeah, nobody wants to tell him. All right, cool. So, kind of play please knows, but I don't think he wants to help him. Which is probably fair at this point. Another storm. Yeah, Hurakami is. Sunkens aren't good. DT is coming out, clearing stuff, and Hurakami is dead. Yeah, doesn't know what he's doing here. Ah, Wander messaged him. Nice. Thanks, Wander. Appreciate you helping him out there. Found out about lurkers. And GG. All right. Taking it down. Yeah, some lurkers would have been pretty good. They're not hero lurkers, because hero lurkers don't exist in Hero 7v1. But, it's all good. Let's try it again. Let's try it again, maybe with someone who's learned a couple lessons about hero. And then maybe we'll toss up a Monobattle after that. And then see where we are on time. Yeah, thanks everyone for hanging out. Been a pretty fun stream today. Falcon actually played, which is exciting. Andy even won, for that matter. Who is pinging me? Where do I have a ping? Why does it say I have a ping? Oh, right. I see it now. Oh, you DM'd me, Tyrion. Okay. That's fun. Thanks. Alright, I'll toss those in. Yeah, Stay Puffed can't be in there. Jasis is a better option for sure. Let's do that. Waboo has joined up. We got 2 more slots on Hero 7v1. Woo! Yeah. Lurkers would have been good. Jasis looks like he wants to play Terran, which is pretty solid for sure. Yeah, Tyrion, I played the 12 Days of Christmas. And I won. I beat everybody. It was awesome. Yep, I got it, Tyrion. Thank you. And there we go. Picard, Wubwua, Brugada, Hurakami, Wander, Stay Puffed, Eye of the Goat. Let's rock. Let's rock and roll here. Can Jasis do better than our first attempt by Hurakami did? Ah, Indigo Raider just reached level 10 in the Discord server in the Count to 1 Million game. Very fun. All right, here we go. It's a hero. He's playing Terran. It's Jasis. He gets little rainers and stuff now. Brugada might lag out on us. He's been lagging a little bit. Okay, he's in. Let's see if we get the lag though. Top side, it's an orange Zerg Hurakami. We got a blue Protoss here. It is Picard 1. We got ourselves Wabua on the right side. He almost won a free-for-all yesterday. He took second place, which was awesome. He is a tan Terran player. Bottom right, it is a green Protoss Wander, a yellow Protoss Eye of the Goat, a magenta Protoss Stay Puffed, and a blue Protoss. It is Brugada Be Kiddin'. This hero version with no extra minerals. No, looks like he just didn't send them. Oh, he sent them. So you do, to kind of balance it out, the hero sends some extra cash out to the people that are trying to kill him to help them in an early game to get some early defense up against the early Marines or Zealots or Lings that are trying to murder his face. So it's a way to balance it, right? That's all it is. Just a way. Man, I got, as part of the groceries this week, I got some barbecue Pringles, and the flavoring was like extra strong. I don't know if they like over flavored it or something, but it's kind of like too much, which is a little bit weird. Pringles, man. Good stuff. Looks like we are going for some early aggression here with the extra racks. 2 racks into a third. There you go. So 3 racks are coming. Hurakami's not sure what he is. Wander says it's a Terran we're dealing with here. Hurakami spends his early gash going 3 hatch at the front to try to defend. Again, you can make barracks, lift them over the wall, and then put Marines behind the wall too. So you got to watch out for that at the same time. I mean, it's not, it's not the end of the world when that happens. It's a little bit harder to pull off than just dropping with your Yggdrasil overlords. We'll see. You really, really got to set this up. I know, because of stream sniping, says Wander. Oh, Wander, you funny. Mass Hero Marine, says Andrew. That could be incredible. It really could be. 100%. Whew. Just going all of the Marines. They've got Stim. They have 200 hit points, which means Stim doesn't really matter all that much. They do 18 damage per shot, 3 armor by default. And he's on the move out. Let's see who's going to kill first. Usually it's going to be his neighbors. Spawning next to the hero is usually not a very good time. Okay, well, jumping right on in. Sunkens, guess what? Wasn't enough from Hurakami, and he might just straight up die here. Yeah, Hurakami's dead. Hurakami needs enough money to build a new hatch somewhere, but he doesn't have it. Oh, he doesn't have enough money to build a new hatch anywhere, and he's out of drones. He's got 1 supply somewhere. He has a drone. He doesn't have 300 minerals, so he can't throw up a hatch anywhere. Oh, ay caramba. Okay, well, Hurakami's dead. Who's next? Next group of Marines making a move on down here, it looks like to Brugada's base. It was not going to take him that long to get through this Nexus, can tell you that much. He apologizes for murdering Hurakami. What a gentleman he is. Hurakami says, no problem, no problem. And stimming in. He's going to fight the cannons. Cannon shots. It's big hits. But not enough of the big hits here. So that's 2. 2 down. Wander says, we needed someone to scout this guy. I'm making fast DTs. Yeah, gotta run. Does he have enough money to build a Nexus somewhere? He does, but he needs to get out with one of these probes. He's getting out with more than one of these probes, it looks like. That's good. Okay, at least he can cockroach. This is hero, please. You got it. Okay, so 2 players dead. 1 very dead. 1 can cockroach. These Marines need to go somewhere. Jasus needs to send the Marines, these two. Like, we need to get them out. Hanging out in Hurakami's base is not helping anything. He remembers that he's got them, finally. But he's attacking into about 20 cannons with 3 Marines. Those numbers are not going to favor him at all. The DTs of Stay Puft are here. DT's really good against this 3 armor with the 40 damage on the Warp Blades, right? Yeah, I mean, it's not instantaneous, but it's pretty quick. And Jasus is like, how do I deal? Oh, kind of getting caught up a little bit. Does take down the cannon. Got to go after these probes. He has detectors. Switching to Reavers. He has, yes, he's got turrets up at the front door. You could still maybe drop. He's got turrets there too. Nexus down. A lot of probes dying. But Stay Puft is going to survive the attack thanks to his DTs. Excellent stuff. An Extractor's up from Hurakami to try to stay alive here too. Woof. This is definitely chaotic. Jasus. So we put. Oh, I got to start a prediction. Can he pull it off here? He's taking down 2 people. He hurt Stay Puft. He needs comsats, or he needs science vessels at this point. Oh man, he's just getting into factories now. Starport's going to be pretty far away. I like it. A couple players going DT, kind of clearing out the aggressive Marines out on the map. You can't break him with it, but it will give everybody some time to macro up and try to deal with the next round here, right? Reavers are going to be good. Like, I would honestly prepare for the fact that he's going to have detection here pretty darn soon. Factory, factory, factory. No starports, actually. Yeah, I'd be bringing science vessels along. You can't just turtle up at this point. We get some cockroaching here. Out of Brugada, yes. He's built a base up here in the top right with Picard, so that's good. Again, it'll take him a minute to get there. Ooh, a Maelstrom? I like that Wanderer's making Dark Archons. You can Maelstrom the Marines, hold them in place at least. Makes it a lot easier to deal with them. I like that idea a lot, actually. Yep, Marines waiting for drops. Can I play, please? Is not in this lobby, so it's not going to be crazy fast, ultra efficient dropping, but we might get some drops. So getting ready for that is not a terrible idea. Yeah, man, the guy believes in Marines. Looks like maybe we're going for tanks too, based on the machine shops we're tossing on to these factories. He's spending his money pretty effectively here too. And he's on the move out, but again, he's not bringing detection with him. He doesn't have comsats. He doesn't have science vessels. And once again, he's got to fall back. I mean, at the very least, dude, make an academy. You are going to have some kind of mobile detection to move out, dude. Come on, Jasus. I believe in you. He's adding in the tanks. These are Edmund Dukes doing 70 damage per shot unsieged and 150 in siege mode. Got some cloaked ghosts in here for Wabua. He's trying to find an angle. He's nuking, but is he in range?
Launch detected.
No. Hang on, he's attacking his own dudes to try and splash damage, and he does! He successfully kills the ghost before the nuke lands by attacking his own Marines and getting the splash damage to kill the ghost. Sick move from Jasus. Excellent, excellent stuff for sure. Okay. Alright, alright, alright. The SCV is not a hero. You just get regular SCVs with 60 hit points and, I mean, yeah. No real attacks or armor or anything else. Your drone's at 200 hit points. Dang. Maybe that was a different version? I don't know. I don't know if drones get extra hit points and SCVs don't. Okay, yeah, but this is Jace's in a lot of trouble here at 9 minutes, right? He's killed 2 players effectively. He needs to get a third, and he needs mobile detection. I don't know. Starports? Okay, here we go. Double starport. Science facility and a science facility. Okay, so he has figured it out. He's going to make, okay, drop ships. Additionally, again, science vessels would be incredible here. They'd be super nice. Would never say no to that. Okay, well, here's an unload on Wander, trying to set up some kind of a staging area here, but... yeah, he's like, no, shuttles need to die. Great. But guess who's here? The DTs. And guess who doesn't have mobile detection yet? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, Jace's, man. I love the tanks. I love the Marines. I like that you have a ton of supply that's not showing up here. Because heroes don't take supply and don't show up as supply. So nuke 1. And the science vessels are here. Okay, mobile detection has arrived. El Arrive. And now Jace's is going to start making the move out here that he needed to do a while ago. Welcome back, Dead Infested. Here comes a drop up the left side. This is Eye of the Goat. Yeah, Eye of the Goat's going drop. And he's going to do the can I play please role in this game. Siege tanks, Marines clearing this out. Ton of Zealots trying to do this thing. Out of Picard. I don't know about this. Nuke. Nope. That nuke dot was right there, and the Ghost got killed almost immediately. Here's the drop, though. Gets the Storm. Woo! Good, 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 good Storm. Taking off every SCV that was on minerals there for Jace. It's going to slow him down economically. I don't know if he knows it, though, because it's during a battle. He's not replacing the SCVs onto the minerals, unfortunately for him. What's up, Arcadiox? Happy Monday. Happy day 42 of the fuss. Yeah, he's not doing it. He's not putting... He's not replacing the guys. Now he is. He's like, wait, I don't have anybody on on minerals. Yeah, Dad, I think that map turned out really well. It looks good. It looks great. And I think it played really well, too. Okay, so now Picard's going to die. He tried going Mass Zealot. That didn't work out for him all that well. SCV count is 5 on the minerals. Looks like he pulled them. I guess there was a drop that came up this way. Continuing to march up here with the siege tanks, with Les Marines. We've got a +2 upgrade here. You can't upgrade beyond +3 as the hero and as the regular players on this map too. So if you want to get like a +7 on your Reavers, you can do it. He does have the +25 Reaver Scarab damage upgrade here too. So this could be 3, right? If this means Hurakami's out, and this means that Picard is out. The recovery play here from Brugada has been pretty good though, right? He's it's actually only at 13 supply, which, oh right, he was here. Oh, this does take out his economy too. Not looking good for the regular guys. Jace's an unstoppable force here. Getting upgrades on the tanks would be pretty cool, but I mean, they already hit so hard. I'm not sure how much it matters. Oh, okay, so does Reavers out of Stay Puffed. Reavers here out of Wander. Again, the siege tanks are going to be a problem, but you can deal with the Marines probably more easily with Reavers than anything else. Maybe Psy Storm. Reavers just getting big, big, big hits here. Some Reavers wandering into attack range and dying. Nuclear launch detected. Tank siege up. And you can't see the Reavers because they're invisible. Where the heck is this nuke? Is he nuking center? I don't think that nuke did not land. Yeah, well, no. Hurakami has an extractor here and a couple extractors up here. But Hurakami is very dead. Here comes a drop. Jaceys still trying to be the aggressor here. Lost that whole force, but he's going to drop right on top of Stay Puft's base. And he's only got a couple Dragoons. This is going to go very, very poorly for our Magenta toss. He might consider evacing here. I know it's only a couple tanks, but they are doing 155 damage per shot here with +1. Dragoons can't deal with tanks that easily anyway, and these are hero Edmund Duke tanks. See?
Nuclear launch detected.
A little bit of stasis. Going to try to save the day. Big fan of that. Nuking here? Picard taps out. He's done. Nuke dot. Ah, Ghost died. Nuke does not end up landing. Yeah, Wabu was just trying to make nukes great again here. Okay, D-Matrix NORAD 2s. 50 damage per shot. 700 hit points. Actually get killed by cannons embarrassingly well. Like, embarrassingly well by cannons. But, you know, better than regular battle cruisers by a decent margin anyway. Mass siege tank. No upgrades on these dudes from Wabu. He tried to go tank and ghost, but...
Nuclear launch detected.
Is it a defensive nuke here from Wawu this time? He might have gone for it, but it seems a little bit unnecessary. The Marines are getting wiped out. I don't know where else he'd be nuking, though. Yeah, I think he canceled that nuke. But, dude, more tanks are coming in, and more Marines are flooding in, and you are... Ooh, a little Maelstrom on Marine action. That's fun. Ooh, we can make that a GIF. Maelstromed Marines. Yeah. Okay, so... Yeah. Maelstrom Marines. I like that for an animated GIF for sure. As mind control is 250? What are you gonna mind control? I guess the mind controlling a battle cruiser would be pretty good. Carrier fleet has arrived from Eye of the Goat. It's a pretty good answer to these tanks. They do have 4 armor, but they can't shoot back, so sure. That'll wipe them out. DT's swinging on in here, too. There are science vessels, so ow. You're kind of trying to DT bomb these guys, which is not as effective. Wait. Oh, actually out of range of the detection. Not bad. What's up, Chowdy Luck? Reaver's trying to hold. There is some mining going down here from Stay Puft. He's trying to get rid of this drop inside his main base. What's up, DC? Happy December, sir. Nibbler says Jimmy's are overpowered in every UMS game imaginable. Yeah, you're probably right about that. Little Jim Rayners causing issues, murdering everything. And they're not dropping him, right? That's the thing. Can I Play Please is not here. This is really set up to drop. Like, I don't know. Wander's maybe worried about the aggressive stuff, but he needs to be going after the economy of Jaceys. He doesn't have a huge bank. Taking the economy out would be pretty good, but additionally there are battle cruisers and turrets covering this drop area. So, I don't know. It might be tough to get in there. Nibbler is very sad at the Orange Zerg dying first, but it's a bad spawn for Hurakami, right? Eye of the Goat can defend with the carriers on some level, right? This dude, yeah, see, he's got a +4. See that? +4 on the Jim Rayners, doing 22 damage per shot here. Yeah. Oh, he mind controlled a tank. All right, so now Yellow has an Edmund Duke, which is going to help against these Marines a lot. Love that. Little Maelstrom Marine action, still doing some stuff here too. Nuclear launch detected. Is it our guy down this way? Nah, I think that's another failed nuke, tragically. Dang, that's a giant group of Maelstrom. And the Storm combo! Not enough to kill them because they have 200 hit points, but still. Trying to Maelstrom Storm this. I kind of love it. That's awesome. Hey, hey, we get a kitty visit as Eye of the Goat is slowly getting squeezed to death. Aw, kitty visit. Yes, StarCraft casting as a cat today. Ooh, the other one is here now. What's up? What's up, Ollie? I don't know. Huh? Brugada says it might be over if Eye of the Goat is dead. I don't know. Stay Puft is still alive. 100 supply here, but Wabua is out. Right, he just got completely rolled over. His tank and ghost strategy didn't work as well as he wanted it to. Trying to mass Reaver kind of drop here. Brought the siege tank along too. It's gone though. The mind control tank is dead. Yeah, I think Jasis has this. Wander's like, I don't know, man. I'm getting pushed now. That means it's over. When I'm dying, we attacked too slow. Yeah, the early aggression was really, really damaging to their efforts to win this thing. And I think that's it. That's a GG. 20 minutes in. GG. Brugada's like, I died at 3 minutes. Yeah, you spawn next door. It's tough. You spawn next door to the hero. Your odds of dying go up real, real fast. And that's it. Jasis gets the win. GG, Jasis. Nicely done. Hey, what's up, Hashim? Yeah, I imagine it's colder in Boston, Massachusetts than it is in Saudi Arabia. Like, all of the time, every day of the year. I bet it's hotter in Saudi Arabia than in Boston. So, nicely done. Jasis pulls it off. Very cool. All right, got another couple games ready to go here. Another couple maps. We could do a new Phantom. Yeah, let's do new Phantom with the winter. Is this the one? I think this is the one by unpopular demand. I think this is the one that Dead Infested did for us. Yeah, Big Game Hunters Winter. But it's actually Phantom mode. New. New and shiny. Oh, yes. And we'll do a Monobattle too. This will be fast. Oh, hope you guys are having a great Monday. It is day 42 of the Falcon is Unemployed, a StarCraft stream. Going good so far. I've been able to pay my mortgage and other bills, so you guys are the greatest. Oh, this is just Big Game Hunters. Oh. Okay. Kind of sounds like it, Jinx, doesn't it? Never mind. Let's do a Monobattle then. Monobattle makes the people the most salty, I think, of anything else we do. Alright, Eye of the Goat. We got a Monobattle going. People get very salty at Monobattle. So let's see if that holds up. Jasis needs a minute before we go. Yeah, even more salty than Phantom, Jinx. I think we've seen salt in every Monobattle ever made. Like, every time I've ever done one. People are just like, rah, 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 rah. Why are people salty in Phantom mode? Because they're mad that someone on their team picked something dumb, or they're mad the compositional choices on both sides are bad, or one side's way overpowered than the other one, or they're mad about the lag, or they think that missile turrets shouldn't shoot down. Sounds good. Denise, thank you for the $1.99 British money super chat. Likes the SnOw version of Phantom. Yeah, I think it's a good mix-up to the old style, right? But yeah, thank you for the £1.99. So, I actually just watched a Monty Python sketch, The Argument Skit, the other day. Made me laugh. Again, as always, here, you should watch The Argument Sketch. As long as we're waiting for people to fill this out. The Argument Skit. It's about 3 minutes long, I think. It's not that long. Very fast, really? And it is awesome. Don't pick Arbiter, says Hurakami. It's not good. Don't pick Science Vessel, also not good. But come to US West BattleNet. Join in the Monobattle shenanigans. The password to get into this game, Falcon Monobattle, is simply SOCK, S-O-C-K. Very easy to do. We can go threes. I'm okay with going threes. I like how Monty Python is a dude. Jesus, you back? Dollarville, Dollarville. Yeah, we're not hitting the goal for a free-for-all today. Not yet. I don't think we have time for it regardless, so maybe tomorrow. JSIS not quite back yet. Richard Button, we'll catch you tomorrow. Dude, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for tapping that like button, saying hello. Yeah, Jinx, that too. People are kind of frustrated that, yeah, the enemy's making something. I know how to counter it, but all I can make are Marines, right? Yeah, threes totally works. Just need JSIS back is all. This could be the last one, Hashim. But we will see. We will see. JSIS is... Oh, he is back. Oh, hey. Ha! Missed that. Okay, I either go JSIS, Dead Infested, Hurakami, Wander, Wabwua. Seems fine. I think these teams are great. Let's go! Monobattle! You can only make one unit the entire game. Also, missile turrets shoot down. Costs 150 minerals, attacks ground and air. Gives Terran a tool to have ground static defense. Good, good. So now player one gets to pick. Eye of the Goat gets to choose do we do all random, draft, hero, or blind pick. So he's like, do we want to draft? Drafting seems the most fair way to do things. If you want to go crazy, you can do other stuff. So this is a banning Wraith. The Wraith will choose a unit to ban from the draft. And then someone on the other team gets to pick a unit to ban from the draft as well. Yeah, Hurakami knows what's up. Okay, we're banning DTs. And then Hurakami gets to choose a ban, and it's not like he wants to ban siege tanks. So he is. He's going to ban the siege tanks. Now it's a draft. So now we get Eye of the Goat picking first. You got to see what the other team is picking so you can counter what they're doing, and they're doing the same thing to you in a draft. Jasis, all right. Goliath. Again, Goliath and Dragoons. One of the two's in every one. Jasis says, I pick Marine, but also... Oh, I guess that's what he did. So Jasis picked Marines. Wander's like, he picked Goliaths. That's garbage. We need something to counter Goliaths. Hurakami, considering... Goliath, at least 100% better than a Dark Archon. Absolutely true. Yes. Don't judge me. And, ooh, going Mutalisks. Interesting choice for sure. Jasis, his pick. Looks like he said he was going to go Marines. The enemy does have Mutas, and you already have Goliaths. That might work out just fine. He's thinking, Marines or Dragoons? That Infested is like, go Dragoon, I'm on your team. Trust me on this. Trust me on my opinion. Goon is better, but I worry about Zerglings as a counter. But Marines are worse because they don't heal. Go Zealots then? He goes Goon. Okay, next up is Wander. Wander goes, Ling to counter the Goons immediately. And then Dead Infested is heading somewhere left side. Zealots? He's going Zealots. Okay. And then finally, Wabula gets a choice. The final pick in the draft. Let's see what he does. Going Ghosts? Is he going Marines? Is he going Firebats? Eye of the Goat says, go Dark Archons. He's on the other team. You can go Lurkers or Hydras. You can't go both. Wabua says he's really thinking about Lurks. There it is. Gotta get him in the top left there. So we remember who is who. Okay. Let's get them in the top left. Too big. Always too big. Shrink it down a little bit more maybe. All right. Excellent. We're there. We're good. Okay, team left side is a red Terran. He's Eye of the Goat. He can make Goliaths, and that's it. Next door, we got a blue toss. Making Dragoons, it is Jasis. On the other teammate, it is a teal Protoss. Dead Infested, making nothing but Zealots. On the right side, team right side, it is a white Zerg. He's making nothing but Lurkers. It's Wabua. We've got ourselves a brown Zerg making Lings. It's Wander. And then another Zerg player is Hurakami. He can make nothing but Mutalisks all day. This is kind of a ZVP, except with some Goliaths thrown in for good measure. Let's start a prediction out on the Twitch side of things. Team left side. Team right side. And prediction up. Prediction up. Trust in the crab rangoon, says Dollaville. Now I want Chinese food. You have made me hungry. There is another spot here because this is a 4v4 map, so that's actually really nice for Wander. He gets a second base, fairly protected over here on the right side, where the 4-player spawn would have been if we had a 4th player. You got the 12 o'clock and the 6 o'clock bases you can take as expansions. A center base that used to be just accessible by ground, but now is an island base. Low ground island base, it's just protected by walls. You got the corner bases you can go after. And then just on your side of the map, little high ground base, little low ground base, right? You can expand to a bunch of places here on this map. It's good. It is a good one. I do like it from Hurakami. Oh yeah, for people that are late here, I did get health insurance today. That's what I did this morning. Because finding a job is proving to be fairly impossible, and you don't get health insurance benefits when you're a StarCraft caster. So that's going to be about $150 a month for me, which is fine. I'm not going to complain about it. Considering through my employer, I was paying $300 a month, and they were paying $300 a month for me and my 3 kids. And I think the coverage is worse. So I don't know why you get worse health insurance when you have a job and it takes more of your paycheck than if you don't. Ugh, Zealot wandered all the way across the map here from Dead Infested. Oh, going after someone, going after the lurker player because he doesn't have anything yet. He has to make lurkers. Yeah, I think it was Condemned Marine. There's just a guy my sister recommends. He kind of is like he specializes in finding good health insurance plans for people who don't have a 9-to-5 job, and he was great. So I think we have it taken care of now. He needs some help. Where are my Zerglings at? Here's one. Wander has a Zergling. Wawua doesn't have any lurkers yet because of course he doesn't. This is good out of Dead Infested, man. Yeah, this is why you got to get a Sunken Up. If the enemy has tier 1 units, you have got to get a Sunken Up. You can't have no defense at all. Robbie, thank you. That's the other thing. I don't have any health issues. Oh, gosh, no. This is everything for Wawua. He needs this. Blark. I don't have any health issues. I'd never been hospitalized. I don't have any ongoing problems. I just me. So I shouldn't need it, but you know, car accidents. Maybe I get pneumonia. Right. There's going to be issues where I will need health care. Just nothing that's predictable, right? Oh my gosh, this is so bad. Yeah, this is pretty bad. Zealots are doing some serious work here. Hurakami's like, I got mutas coming. 1 second. Oh, wait. Hang on a second. Ah. Yeah, that too. Could get food poisoning, could get salmonella or something from bad food, so certainly nobody ever lives their entire life without needing medical help at all. All right, Wabu doesn't have enough money to make another hatch. He's just straight up dead. Yeah, the Ling player really should have helped here. I don't know where Wander was with that. He might die to this too. I don't know if Wander tried to go too hard on the macro opening or what, but yeah. I mean, it was double Evo. It was no sunken at all. Bad times. Hurakami's got mutas out. Goliaths are here. They don't have Charon boost. It doesn't make them hit harder. It just gives them more range, but still they feel worse that way. Yeah. Dragoons are good anti-mutalisk. Goliaths are good anti-mutalisk. Zealots are bad anti-mutalisk. Yeah, the cannons are putting in some work for sure, but Wobua is out, man. He did not have a second hatch. He does not have enough money for a second hatch. You can't give minerals in Brood War in a team situation, and that hurts. That hurts immensely. Yep, going back home. He's got the 2 base. He's got the 2 gas. He can go heavy on mutas here. And nobody on team left has splash damage, right? Yes, you've got stuff that can shoot up. But no Valkyries, right? There's no Storm available. There's no Plague, you know what I mean? So Mass Muta could be pretty good. It's just Dragoons hit... They do fairly well against the Mutas, right? And the Mutas can help deal with the Zealots. Faux show. Alright, so, I don't know. I think Team Right Side could still win this. I don't think they're totally out of it yet. More Mutas? Where are they? There they are. Hard to see on the minimap sometimes. But good macro here from Eye of the Goat. He's got enough Goliath to handle a small group of Mutas that shows up. It is, after all, just, well, he went 1 base, right? 1 base, 2 FAC, lots of Goliaths. He didn't get too greedy with it. And as a result, he lives. Trying to expand up this way is Hurakami. 3 basing, 4 basing Mass Muta would be even better than 2 basing for reasons that should be obvious to you at this point. The thing about Zealots is, it takes Mutas a while to kill them is the problem. Was like, well, he could scout with the drones. He could check these corner bases and see if the enemy's sitting there or not. And he is. Dead Infested's down here. He didn't actually take this next door base for some reason. I guess he's trying to hide it, but... Oh, Wander's here, and he scouted it instead. Mutas. Not the greatest flock at all here. There are 7 of them. But I need you to show up with, like, 25 Mutas before you can really start engaging here. Jace says, get some mobs just in case. Oh, they don't know. They don't know that Wobua is dead, dead, dead. He just gave them all Vespine gas eggs. That's fun. Boom, boom, boom. So yeah, Mutas, yes, but Mutas need to be in ginormous numbers and hopefully with upgrades too. So Hurakami knows what he's doing, all right? He's not going to struggle with this at all. Yeah, this base just straight up dies to Wander's Lings, which have no attack upgrades or armor upgrades, but they do have metabolic boost. Eye of the Goat taking a top left base. We've already checked the bottom left. Might as well check that one too. I mean, it's a 2v3 now, so I'm kind of inherently rooting for the underdog, which is going to be Team Right Side. It's Ling Muta against Dragoon Zealot Goliath. I kind of think it's possible. It's just a matter of... It's a matter of how much stuff you have, you know? Aha! Take that, Overlord. So yeah, we're going to see Mutalisks darken the skies here. Because while there are answers to them, there's not a hard counter. And same thing with the Lings, right? Goliaths trade okay against Lings. Zealots okay for now. But once these are Adrenalings with 3-3, there is no at all counter to them. They will trade extremely well against the Zealots and the Dragoons and the Goliaths. So the longer this game goes on, I think the worse it's maybe going to be for Team Right Side just for sheer numbers of things, right? So I think hitting them now is actually a pretty good idea. Hitting them before Adrenal shows up, before there are 100 Mutalisks on the map, right? Is pretty smart out of Team Left. I don't know if they're really going that way with their thoughts, but still. All right, yeah, getting early hits on the Zealots is good. Softening them up. Yellowing them, redding them. We need... Can't fight alone. Where'd those Lings go? They're coming down. There they go. They're starting to engage. Ling, Muta, Zealots getting the upper hand now. The Mutas are... I don't know. They're trying to target fire or something. They're all dying is the problem. The Lings need to save the day. Are they Adrenalings yet? He might have. He's got a hive. He holds the attack. I think he's got Adrenal on these suckers. It's hard to tell when, yeah, 1-1 Adrenalings here at 15 minutes. He's got to have Adrenal. Gotta have Adrenal. This is pretty good. This is a good back and forth Monobattle. I'm liking it quite a bit. Lings rolling in. Dragoons are like, oh boy. No, 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 no. This is not what I'm here for. I did not sign up to get hit in the face by cracked up Zerglings. Yep, there we go. A little bit of kiting will do better. What are we at? 64, 87, 46 supply for team left side, 72 and 71 supply for team right side. This base is alive. The turret has some kills, folks. Doc Bravo, what's up, man? The thing is, I make more money streaming than I would make at McDonald's or Chick-fil-A. So I'd rather stream for you guys. It's way more fun. I'm with you on that, Farewell. Yeah, see, what you want to do is catch little groups of Lings and little groups of Mutas and kill them. Because when they're in mass, you're gonna die. We need more coordination with Hurakami and Wander here about attacking together. Defending for now is good, right? Got a ton of bases here. 4 bases from Hurakami is great. And actually heading out to maybe go here too. We need Sunks, says Hurakami. Those are going to help a lot against all of this stuff too. None of this can outrange Sunkens. Yeah, and that's true, Mason. That's a fair point. Trying to expand up the top side here too is Hurakami. Wander's like, we need to take out something. He's got 1-1 on his dudes. The Goons are at a 1-1-1. Goliaths are at 1-1. And Zealots are at 1-0-0. No armor upgrades. Okay, Lings jump. Mutas, you got to engage here, man. If the Lings are attacking, the Mutas need to be there too. They can't go over here. Hurakami! Dude, you got to attack at the same... Oh, it's too late. He's like, come fight with the Sunkens, but 1,000,000 Lings just died for almost nothing. He's like, yeah, we'll fight you with the Sunk... There's only 4. I guess there's high ground Sunkens here and low ground Sunkens there. It's a big battle. I don't know if team left side can break through this here. Lings jumping in on it. Make them come deeper in. Make them come deeper in. There we go. Wubwua would be salty, but he's very quiet. Wubwua never says anything. I guarantee most other Zerg players, if they get killed like early, they would have had something to say. Nah, you know what, Doc Bravo? This is a life. I like this. I like that I'm streaming 6 times a week. I'm having way more fun doing this than any other job I've ever had. So, I mean, if we can keep this going, I think it's a win, honestly. Silver lining compared to what it could have been. So team right side does shove that away. Very impressive stuff. And counterattacking here. I told you, team right side is 2v3, but there's just nothing that deal. Look at these turrets shoot down. I think that's my thumbnail. Turrets shooting up and down to deal with a Ling Muta attack. That's very funny. Yeah, I don't know if that's... Anyway, other stuff's happening. Protoss is on the move. Muta's harassing. Holding on to that 12 o'clock base is a pretty big deal, too. Okay, Muta's gotta be fighting with the Zerglings, though, guys. Yeah, the Mutas alone aren't gonna be enough, tragically. And as a result, this top base dies. We need more Lings. The problem is the Lings are effective, but they die really fast. Yeah. Okay, 12 o'clock base goes down. Huge deal. Corner base stays alive for Eye of the Goat is also very nice for team left side. That's going to help them immensely. Gotta give RD his kidney back. He never came through. RD has never done nothing for me. Didn't even give me a kidney when I needed it. Canadians, man. Okay, more Sunkens. Lings are at 2-2. Mutas are at 2-1. Goons are at 1-1-1. Still 1-1 here for the Zealots and 2-2 for the Goliaths. See, Ling Muta together. It's beautiful music. No, guys. Guys, Wander's having a hard time controlling all of his Lings. In fairness, he has like 50 of them, so it's hard to control 50 Lings, it turns out. Larva was doing this earlier today. Okay, good trading, good trading. Jack says Lings can't do this without Dark Swarm or Plague help. I don't know. Cracklings against Dragoons, like if it was Marines, yeah, I'd say they're in trouble, but it's Dragoons and Goliaths, dude. I don't know. Yeah, fall back. Your Sunkens, if your Sunkens aren't dying, you're not fighting in the right place. I think I would make that argument. Yeah, good pathing guy. Way to go. Gonna try to maybe go up and take out this base, but 6 Sunkens against 1-1 Goons. Jasis needs more upgrades on his Goons. Also, bottom left base is coming in from Eye of the Goat. Team right side needs to do something about that, too. Two-1 on. I need more upgrades on the Mutos here at 22 minutes than 2-1. Honestly, I think everybody should be at 3-3 at this point. You only have one set of upgrades to worry about. 3-3 at 22 minutes doesn't seem like too much to ask. Yeah, we need more Lings. Need more Lings. There are so many Lings down here. Come on, Wander. More Lings. Yeah, Tyrion, just some Discord shenanigans. All right, so these Sunkens are down. This base is going to die. Lings, I guess they're counterattacking. Cool. They're fully upgraded Cracklings now. Okay, so now these Zealots are all in big, big trouble. Because they only have, I mean, they're dead. Look at this. And by that I mean the Zealots totally won. There weren't enough Lings for that. Somehow, some way, Lings try to bump in. Oh, it's not a wall! He thought he had a hard wall up. This is one of the more common experiences in StarCraft is, oh, I thought that was a wall. Oh no, Lings are inside my base. Yeah, it's not a great time. So top right base does go down for Hurakami. Still only got 2-1 on those Mutalisks. Cracklings on their own are great. How dare you? They just killed an entire base. They are jumping in here to fight Jasis real hard. The kiting is keeping them alive, as we've established for sure. No, there's a little bit of glitching going on this map. Anytime there's two images that are next to each other, they kind of glitch into each other. Only on this map, though. Like these overlords, see how it can't decide which one should be over the other one? Which one overlaps the other? That's exactly what I'm talking about there. Again, Lings on their own engaging with the army. No, you need the Mutas and the Lings to be working together. And I just don't know if this is enough. I think team right side might just be taken out. Hurakami just got knocked down to 2 total bases, and this one's mining out fast. He's finally getting into a hive to work on 3-3, but might be too late. The Lings are doing great, but again, if there aren't any Mutalisks to assist and draw fire and do damage, I guess making sure these probes are dead is a small win, but other than that, this is trading Lings for almost no value, which I know Lings are squishy and supposed to not provide a ton of value, but more would be good. Bottom right base coming in from Wander would be nice. Hurakami's got some Mutas I think he forgot about down here. Might want to put those in his control groups. But it looks like team right side might just be running out of steam here. It's just they can't compete in overall supply, even if they might have technically the right answer for this whole thing. Yeah, sniping another base, good. Keeping everybody out of the way, also very good. Hurakami needs to retake this base like yesterday. Ooh, I like this a lot. This is a good idea. Let's see if he can make it work. Goliaths are up to 3-3 now. Okay, so they're mean guys. Now look at them taking down these mutas. They've got 2-2, but 3-3 is just wonderful. Zealots, feedlots in the house. 2-2 upgrades. Eye of the Goat says together, and I think together for everybody else too, right? The other team needs to be together as well in order to win this thing. Oh, they see it. No, the Ling's on Burrow and they get attacked. Uh-oh. Yeah, team right side is in a big amount of trouble here. This is a lot of stuff. Wander's like, I don't think we have enough, guys. Once again, more Sunkens would be good, but that's hurting your economy all the time. Hurakami never retook this base. Doesn't have the money to do it now, and he's mined out here. Yeah, they're done. Ah, the early death of Wabua. You gotta have early defense if the other team has that tier 1 stuff. If the other team doesn't have tier 1 stuff, then yeah, be greedy, tech up fast. But if they've got tier 1, you gotta get some static defense up or else you're toast. Wander's like, we just can't do this. Team Zerg couldn't pull it off, unfortunately. And that's your GG. Team left side. Eye of the Goat, Jasis, and Dead Infested get the win. Nicely done. And we tap out. So yeah, it was tough to 3v2 that. Obviously, any 3v2 scenario is going to be like a nightmare. They could have. They could have. But I think the aggression on Team left side was the right move for sure. Yeah, Jacob's like, I needed the lurkers to do something, but no lurkers ever showed up in this game, tragically. So that's going to be it. Come to US West BattleNet. Type join Falcon Paladin, right? Join up. Come say hello to people on the US West BattleNet Falcon Paladin server. Hang out with them. Have the best of times and the worst of times. And where did my... Let's come check out the latest poll on Polls It as well. Do you have a backlit keyboard? Simply yes or no. Hey, Eye of the Goat, thanks for gifting a sub to Tyranitar. Appreciate it, Eye of the Goat. Whoa. And wait, did that come in twice? I don't know why that came in twice, but anyway, thanks. Thanks a lot. Sign up for Polls It, right? The more followers Falcon has, the more of a bonus he gets every week out of the Polls It guy, Anthony. So come check that out. Let's get a raid going. 80 followers is good, but we'd like to get 100. So thanks for all the support today. You guys are the best. Let's go say hey to Eskia. Thanks to the super chat from Denise. Thanks for the new follows and subscriptions. And that was our today. Oh, and the PayPal donation from Andrew at falconpaladin@gmail.com. Check that out for sure. All right, so check out Polls It. Come vote on the poll. Do you have a backlit keyboard or not? Yes or no? I'll answer no because I don't. 60 to 40% now. Got some comments. Yes, but I turned the backlight off to save battery. And Hans says I do not. So I'll read your comments. If you want to make a poll, I'll highlight your poll out here too on the stream. Andrew made a poll. What if Storm healed shields? Would that be interesting or absolutely not? And we got some split opinions there as well. Cool. So again, love you all. We'll be back tomorrow. An earlier stream tomorrow, about 3 hours before the start of this one. So it's 11 a.m. Eastern, if you know what that is. And until then, stay safe and healthy. And above all, you take care of yourselves. Love you all. Goodbye.